Sports Network, the home of the Clippers, Kings, and Angels.
We have an electric night in store. It has been an awesome series so far. The Angels win game one. Zach Neto, the hero, he goes yard twice. And then Joe Adell last night. What a game, what a moment. His third career walk-off. The 15th come from behind victory for the Angels this year when either tied or trailing entering the 8th inning. This is Angels Live, presented by Spectrum. Halos versus the Dodgers at the Big A. And listen, you do not want to go anywhere. This is one of those games you leave it on, you drop the remote control, you sit back, you get the cool, refreshing beverages, and you're going to watch a heck of a ball game. Last night, game for the ages. We have Ohtani back at the Big A for the first time facing his former team. First time facing Mike Trout since the WBC. First time in the show. Ohtani was spectacular last night, hitting into the triple play, the go-ahead home run. Bottom line is, Angels got the victory. With Mark Gubaza and Tim Salmon, I'm Patrick O'Neill. Everybody has an opinion in sports. This is mine. Last night, one of the best baseball games I have ever seen. In my opinion, regular season, the best Angels baseball game of all time. I want your opinion, Gooby. Where do you stand?
Patio, Fish, for me, it was the same thing. I mean, just to have that energy level, the ballpark was sold out. Everyone was on their feet. It felt like the 6th inning on. Shohei Ohtani, the reigning MVP, hits into a triple play. Then he comes up to hit the 9th inning against a future Hall of Famer, Kenley Jansen, hits a go-ahead home run. Yet the Halos still found a way to walk it off with Joe Adell's head. That bunt by Christian Moore goes down the line. I mean, everything about that game was about as much fun as you'll ever see at a ballpark. And still, as a baseball fan, that was an all-timer for me.
It was a great game, without a doubt. I mean, I'm a bias. I mean, you're covering a lot of games that I played in out here that you're saying we didn't have excitement. No, it was an amazing game.
But I said it was my opinion.
It was your opinion, and you're welcome to it. And I feel like I've been in some big games, but without a doubt, for this club, it's been the most exciting game I've seen them play to this point. 9 walk-off wins tonight, this year. That's amazing. I mean, you brought up the stat, 15 come from behinds. You know the last team that had 15 come from behind?
I do, your team.
Yeah, 2002. And I know what that clubhouse was made up with. Those guys were gamers. You know what that tells me? You got gamers in there, and they're young, and that's amazing to me. We have so much to look forward to with this club going forward with these young players. That's what's exciting for me.
Well said right there, Fish. I've gone around the stadium asking everybody that felt the same way. Last night was incredible. How about the triple play? You want to kick this off with that one?
Yeah, I mean, I always joke around. I still think that's a pitcher's best friend is a triple play. I used to say a double play, but Zach Neto, his instincts, he was already thinking, as soon as that baseball was hit, triple play. You don't make that play like that unless you're already thinking ahead. Perfect throw over there to Shohei, applies the tag, but right away steps on the base, quick throw on that transfer. It was a little over half a second on that transfer from that glove to the throwing hand to be able to get that triple play.
You said it, instinctive. I mean, that's the thing. I just go back to Zach. He's so instinctive out there, the things he does. It's just so amazing.
And Joe Adell right there, especially with anytime the infield ends, your hits increase the probability of that, and you just put the ball in play. Got it over Max Muncy's head. Joe Adell 3 times already has walked off twice this season. I mean, he's been phenomenal as far as just putting the ball in play like that.
I want to talk about that Joe Adell at bat. I think that was the 4th or 5th sweeper he saw in that at bat. I mean, late inning, I mean, the emotion, everybody's sitting on fastball, and Joe Adell was fouling off those sweepers. That tells me everything I need to know about his at bat. I think he fouled off a fastball, but for him to stay on that sweeper tells you everything you need to know about his maturity and where he's at. And that late inning situation, to be able to hit that sweeper for the base hit, that's pretty amazing.
So many players last night coming up big throughout the game, and we only have so much time, but we do have a great note, and there's tremendous stats that we could pull from that win for the Halos last night. But how about this one? Teams to sweep, reigning World Series champs, minimum 6 games. That's what the Angels have in front of them. They're 5-0 this season. They've never swept the Dodgers, right? All 6 games. You got the Giants, Marlins, the Brewers, Marlins, the Reds, Marlins, the Brewers once again. I tell you what, Tim, that's impressive company.
Well, yeah, I mean, you consider what the Angels have done it against. I mean, this Dodger team, I mean, with all the fanfare coming into the season, all the star power, all the amazing players on the field, and, you know, we're just the Angels and everybody's down on us. It's like, look what they've been able to do. Yeah. They've gone toe-to-toe in 6 games. I get it. It's 6 games, but you know what? It's not just 6 games with nobody in the stands. Packed houses, and they have risen to the occasion, and that says a lot about the character of this team.
It's funny you should say that, because listening to a lot of the national MLB broadcasts, it's almost like they forget that Shohei Ohtani pitched here and was almost a Cy Young winner. They were like, that's the best Shohei has ever looked last game out in 4 innings. Please, slow your roll. But he is back on the bump tonight at the Big A. Gooby, it's pretty cool.
I mean, 38 wins in his career, but when you look at what he's done on this mound here at the Big A, he's 21-8 with a 2.22 ERA. Is phenomenal. He's throwing a lot more fastballs this season as the Dodgers going to a full windup, not that abbreviated stretch position, and he's throwing the ball on average a lot harder than he ever has in his life. Not throwing the splitter a whole lot, but between his sweeper and his slider, it has been really, really good. So if I'm a hitter against him right now, usually you don't think of looking for a fastball against him. I'm looking for a fastball against him.
You better be looking for that fastball. I mean, it is up there. It's 97 to 100. I mean, to me, the fact that's most amazing, and I guess we should never be surprised with Shohei, he's doing a rehab assignment in the big leagues. I mean, think about that. Most guys go down the minor leagues. He's doing it up here because they got to keep his bat in the lineup. That's the most amazing part about everything that he's doing right now, is he's doing it up here, and he's really, I mean, it doesn't look like there's much rust to shake off.
Well, we'll see. He is human. Wait, I'm sorry, is he?
I don't think so.
We know? Okay, maybe not. Let's take a peek at what he did when he was wearing that Angels uniform. That's right, when we saw Shohei toe the rubber, I go back to his first career start here at the Big A against the A's. Hit him.
Yeah, I mean, even in a game down in Houston, he almost threw a perfect game against the Astros, and you can't find a better lineup than they did. And I remember watching that. We were there that time. I'm thinking, this is the best I've ever seen anybody throw. He dominated. Alex Bregman was looking like, what was that he threw? So, I mean, his stuff was unbelievable, yet he was still swinging the bat incredibly well, too. 40-plus home runs all that time.
Well, I was going to say, though, I was just going to add it. That first year, remember, he was hitting everything to left field. It was kind of not really a big home run hitter, had a big hole in his swing. And I remember somebody asking me, I'm like, oh, he's just got to go pitching. One-way player, he's just going to be a pitcher. Too valuable. Oh, my gosh, how wrong was I? I'm so glad I wasn't the GM.
And this is just a reminder, people, that he did pitch for us. This is not the first time he has done it. Erica Weston joins us right now. And I'm curious, with some of the guys that you've talked to, what do you think they're feeling facing their former teammate in the great Shohei Ohtani?
Well, they're certainly feeling something. As for the fans, you know, it was kind of interesting. Shohei came out of the visitors' dugout, making his way out to the outfield. A round of applause, obviously, but he's out in that outfield doing his pregame warm-ups for the first time as a pitcher, as a visiting pitcher here at the Big A. But yes, first time back on the mound in almost 2 years. August 23rd, 2023. That was right before that elbow injury when he had to have that second Tommy John surgery. And we know he's a competitor, but he walked out there to the bullpen, gave hugs and high fives to Logan O'Hoppe, man of Del Campo with the Angels out there as well. But we know how much of a competitor he is because we saw in the game last night. Hit into the AAA, had the go-ahead home run at that moment. So the competitor is in there. It'll be interesting for Shohei. How do the Angels feel about facing him on the mound for the first time? Here's what they said today.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be good. I'm glad that we get the opportunity, and it's just like everybody else we face. Every top frontline guy that we go up against, we're gonna put our best foot forward and see what we can do.
Especially him hitting a homer after that. I definitely pissed him off, but it's okay. I got to face him tomorrow on the mound, so just enjoy this one for a couple more hours and come in tomorrow ready to go.
It's definitely going to be weird. I think just there's always a lot of hype around him too, and he's funky. He throws hard and has a lot of pitches, and it'll be pretty exciting. I've only faced him once, and it was in live at bats before the WBC in spring training. But I think back then he was throwing like maybe 70% effort. He was just kind of throwing a pin pretty much. But I'm sure tonight it'll be a lot more electric, and I'm definitely looking forward to the challenge.
Certainly electric. Yeah, Ray Montgomery spoke before the game today saying that Shohei finds himself in a position with the Dodgers tonight like he was with the Angels, right? He was the ace. They're looking for a stopper. And when he was with the Angels, you felt a sort of solace when he was on the mound because he was that guy when the team was sort of in a little bit of a rut. But he's a gamer, and Ray said, you know, maybe he'll over-exaggerate and he'll be out of the game early. Who knows? But the plan for him, according to Dave Roberts, 5 innings for Shohei on the mound back at the Big A for the first time in almost 2 years.
Monty, Erica, really seems calm about this. This is a great game to be a fan, is it not? This will be fun.
No doubt.
All right, thanks, Erica West. We appreciate that very much. You feel the same way? Good game for baseball and to sit back and enjoy.
Oh, for sure. I mean, the whole world's going to have their eyes on. I heard even, you know, that triple play was shown on the Today Show this morning. So, I mean, it's when baseball has some star like this, everyone gravitates. MLB Network's going to be showing some stuff during the course of the game. Hey, this whole world is going to be looking when Trout comes up that first time up against Shohei in the bottom of the first inning.
There's a big media presence here also. Everybody from Japan going to be tuning in bright and early. This is going to be exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be super exciting. And I'm telling you, I'm looking forward to see how hard Shohei's going to throw tonight because with the energy and coming back, he might get over triple digits on a consistent basis, and it's going to be interesting to see what kind of swings the Angels take, too. I mean, they're going to be fired up as well. I know that playing in the postseason, it feels like you're walking on a cloud up to the plate, and you feel like you have this super energy. I imagine there's going to be a lot of that feeling in that.
Keep in mind, they've hit Skubal pretty well up there in Detroit. Right. They hit Jacob deGrom here in this ballpark. The Angel and Sanchez in Philly. So, I mean, they've hit the very best pitchers. This is going to be a serious challenge, though, tonight.
Yeah, it is, but I'm keeping that in mind. I don't think many gave the Angels chances in the first 2 games of this series, but they're playing hard. There's a lot of fight in that Halo clubhouse. But we got the professor on the bump. He's been pitching great. Kyle Hendricks toes the rubber for the Angels. What's key for him to get through this Dodgers lineup? That's next.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field.
We're able to use our platform and let these kids know that dreams are reachable.
It's very important to leave something behind to show our gratitude. Stand up to cancer.
We are Jackie Robinson.
Together. 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 Together.
San Diego's a dangerous team.
Man, they have enough talent to run the table.
Every game here is like a party.
Manny Machado walks it off!
Fans are also playing a part. They're affecting the game.
Fernando Tatis Jr., electric!
The team that we got in there, man, we're ready to compete. We're ready to handle the unfinished business that we have.
Merrill Madness!
The towels flying, the fans going nuts.
Welcome to Slam Diego!
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
For the 1,000th time together, welcome into MLB Central.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
That foot's just a kickstand. Bang!
Interviews with the players.
I had a coach that kind of called me an alien. Skinny guy, fast, big head.
And a little bit.
I don't have cologne today.
Open it on your own like a man.
Of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
Angels Live on FanDuel Sports Network is presented by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's life unlimited. That's Spectrum. Angels, Dodgers, split crowd once again. This will be a good one. It has been so far.
We are ready for round 2 of the 2025 Freeway Series with a packed house expected here at Angel Stadium.
It's gone! Zach Neto starts off the Freeway Series with a bang. It's gone! Zach Neto rips his second homer tonight.
What a magnificent...
I think this is the Phillies' division to win.
Everybody knows their role within the team and are motivated collectively to go after that World Series ring.
Bryce Harper is one.
In the Big A, say goodnight to the Dodgers. The Angels have won the Freeway Series for the first time since 2019.
Game 2 for the Dodgers and Angels at the Big A here in Anaheim.
Lined up the middle. Neto's got it. Dumped on second. Throw to first. It's a triple play.
Whoa! A pitcher's best friend.
And Shohei tags one to right. He breaks the tie with a bomb. It's plenty deep enough to tie the game. Renifro tags and goes home, and Shohei makes it 6-6.
The guy you wanted there in that spot gets the job done.
High chopper, it's over Muncy. It's into left field. Say goodnight to the Dodgers. The Angels have their number. And tonight, the number was 7. 7-6 on a walk-off from Joe Adell.
Great work from our crew and tremendous calls all night long. Well done. Back here with Gooby and Kingfish. So, Gooby, we got Kyle Hendricks on the bump. Why is he the right guy for the job today?
Well, I mean, when you look at this Dodger lineup, they're an aggressive team. They hit the fastball as well, but his changeup is so good. And he's pitching on the edges and shadows with his changeup so effectively, and that's why he's getting them guessing. And when you look at his changeup usage, nearly 42%, 22 outs against it. Just a hard hit percentage of under 24%. He still has them guessing. When he has them guessing off speed, he can get that fastball by him. Take a look at our stat yesterday, powered by Google Cloud. He lives on the edge. He's Aerosmith right there, and the shadow knows with his pitches. 21 of those outs on his changeup. All those pitches away from the middle of plate, on those edges, shadows. If he is an umpire and CB Buckner is a guy that likes to call strikes, that should be a good matchup for him here today, Tim.
Yeah, you know, to me, it's smoke and mirrors. I mean, guys like this, I hated facing because they got you guessing every pitch. I mean, what am I swinging at? What are my eyes telling me? It's very hard to distinguish. But like you said, he'll use that aggressiveness against the hitter. He'll read the swing, and I think that's a classic old-school approach right there. Your last swing is going to tell him everything he needs to know about that next pitch coming.
What they do in the shadows, that's going to be interesting for sure. Gooby, let me ask you, the Dodgers have lost 20 or 32. They're tied with the Padres. Does a team like that have any pressure on them tonight?
They won a World Series last year. That's the ultimate pressure. They were down in that series against San Diego last year. They came back and won it. Yeah, they're feeling a little bit right now, but the bottom line is they feel they're going to make it to postseason. They get their guys back in their bullpen healthy. They're going to be in good shape, I think.
Yeah, I would say the same thing. I think this is a team that's looking at it going, okay, we're on a little bit of a spell, but we're just now starting to get our guys back healthy. And, you know, we've had a lot of injuries to this point. Again, I think they might be a little bored. You know, I mean, actually, they're built for the postseason.
There was tremendous energy. I don't know how they'd be bored. We'll see what happens here tonight. Let me ask you, Gooby, starting with you, about Connor Brogdon. You come into the 10th inning with that ghost runner and a runner with a lot of speed. How would you rate how difficult it was and the job he did?
Patio, I was talking about that last night. He was phenomenal with this. He really did a good idea of being able to vary his look back to second. He got a big punch out there against Muncy, so they're not able to advance him. That little spin move right there, because he was trying to time him. He held the ball all the way to that last second on the pitch timer, and he was able to get through that inning and build up a 0. As much as Joe Adell's hit was huge, that 0 he put up, because you remember there was a fly ball to center field. If Dean had stole third base with 1 out, that would have been a run. Instead, did a tremendous. He's been in the postseason before, and he was pretty calm on there to be able to stop that running game.
Yeah, that's what I would say, too. I mean, in a late situation like that, with all the energy, all the excitement, you know that runner's trying to get to third base any way he can. And to have the mound presence under all that was going on, to say, hey, keep an eye on that, because you know, I mean, we're all human. And guys get out there and they might be focused on making that next pitch, especially in that situation. You don't want to give up the hit. To be able to have the mound presence to say, hey, remember about this guy, I think that's pretty heady right there.
Well, we're all human except that one guy.
But that unicorn guy.
Hey, Gooby, have a great call. We appreciate it.
This is going to be a blast. I'll tell you, this energy, it feels like we're at a Super Bowl and a rock concert all in one.
It is that absolute playoff atmosphere. It's going to be a lot of fun. We can't wait for this one. We've had back-to-back sellouts. Last night was the 10th largest crowd here at the Big A since the renovation. I mean, that's how huge this has been. I was fine getting to my car and getting out of here. Why? Because I kept my mouth shut. That's important. Taylor Ward's Dodger dominance is coming up. He has been fantastic. Stay tuned.
It's not what.
Did he do it?
Oh my goodness, what a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
We live the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network. Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field.
We're able to use our platform and let these kids know that dreams are reachable.
It's very important to leave something behind to show our gratitude. Stand up to cancer.
We are attacking your offices.
Together.
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 Welcome back, everybody. Angels Live Pre here on FanDuel Sports Network is presented by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum. That's a pair of Ohtani fans. The Angel we love. The Ohtani Dodger fan we will tolerate tonight. It's the Halos and the Dodgers as the Angels go for the sweep of the season. That would be incredible here with Tim Salmon. Taylor Ward, I don't know if he gets enough respect. I mean, he's second in the American League in ribbies, ahead of Aaron Judge, fourth in home runs, and he's been crushing the Dodgers.
Yeah, I think it's been a really quiet season. I think, you know, there's a lot of people across the country probably going, wait a minute. Is that, am I looking at this right? Is that correct? And I kind of had to say the same thing. You know, the home runs are one thing. He hit his 28th home run last night, which was his career high, actually. But it's the 89 RBIs. I was just kind of caught me off guard, like, whoa, 89, really? I didn't think like that. But it just goes to show the consistency day in and day out. You know, what he's done against the Dodgers right now is just phenomenal. I think the Dodgers have caught him at periods. You know, he used to be really streaky. Now he's much more consistent throughout the year. We haven't seen the real highs and the real lows. Really knocked that out. So, you know, from my standpoint, I just look at, hey, this is a guy that's kind of figured it out this year. Again, I talk about the fastball. He's putting into play in the big part of the field, and it's allowing him to stay in the off-speed pitches. That changeup, or the ball he hit, the single that drove in the first runs, that was on a changeup. He stayed through the ball, stayed through it, and I think that's something that maybe in years past he might have been out in front of.
An Angel outfielder that's about to join the 3100 club. I hope you welcome him with open arms. Bryce Teodosio out there in center field, incredibly athletic and great speed. He seems to be doing it all right now.
Yeah, he's doing it all. And you know, to me, when I look at him, everything's so simplified. He's kind of a throwback. Look at that swing. That swing is all about make contact, put it on the ground, and let my wheels work. That is an old school player right there. It's a simple approach, but when he gets on base, he puts his wheels to work, and that's something we haven't seen really in a while. I mean, his ability to go out there and track down balls, cover some ground, make a driving catch. You know, when Perry first drafted this kid, he's a 4-year starter in college.
At Clemson,
yeah. And, you know, he said, hey, if we can teach this kid to hit, he's going to be a big leaguer because the things he can do, the other intangibles, and we're seeing it up here. Somebody got him thinking small, put the ball in play, use your wheels, and guess what? He's in the big leagues.
He's got a tremendous confidence, and he's got a little bit of swag, but he's a really nice young man, and he believes in himself and his ability defensively, and he's putting defense first.
Well, it totally is defense first, and a guy like that, he's a center fielder. I mean, it used to be back in the day where, you know, certain positions, shortstop, catcher, center field, it was all about defense. I mean, you had to be defense first and foremost. Whatever you do offensively is bonus. you know what? And I think that's where that's the kind of mold he's been cut out of. And right now, he's showing us that, hey, he can put the ball in play. That double he had down the left field line on a fastball in, that was a shocker for me with that swing. I was like, oh, yeah, keep it simple. He's just putting the barrel on the ball and just not trying to do too much with it.
All right, we are getting closer to game time. As you can see, the fellas are hitting the field. Zach Neto, Yohan Moncada, Bryce Teodosio. We're all getting loose. We got the lineups coming up next as Halos Dodgers is closing in.
Enjoy the new car.
Aaron Judge looking to do some damage.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Oh, my God!
Sorry.
Woo! No fly zone!
So fast, Bobby.
Paul skis! Cannons! Ohtani!
Living legend!
We did it! Yes!
Oh, this is the best!
Woo! I got it!
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte! He's done it one more time!
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin.
Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
Goodbye! Snakes alive!
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party.
Oh my! This guy is next level. Oh my goodness!
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
No way! What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
When the Angels win the game, you win free McDonald's fries. Feeling generous? Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase only on the app at participating McDonald's. Well, this is impressive. Everybody, all eyes on the bullpen. Kyle Hendricks and, Shohei Ohtani. Let's take a peek at the lineup right now that the Halos are going to roll out there against Shohei Ohtani, Zach Neto, Nolan Shonowell, and Mike Trout. Everybody knows first time that Ohtani has faced his former team, and that means first time facing Trout.
First time facing Trout. I mean,
not WBC.
Not facing, Logan O'Hoppe, to me, is a guy that has, he doesn't really have an upper speed limit. He loves the guys that throw hard, and to me, I'm just kind of my pick to click. I mean, this might be the kind of pitcher that's going to, make a mistake with a fastball over the plate, maybe even inside, and I think O'Hoppe might be the guy. Now, on the other side, Renifro and Trout both looking to extend their on-base streak to 15 games tonight. Both of them are seeing the ball well.
This is going to be a lot of fun, Fish. Great job. It's always a blast talking baseball with you.
All right, let's do it.
Can't wait for this one. When we come back, close it in on first pitch. Ohtani, the Dodgers, and your Angels going for the sweep. Wayne Randazzo, Mark Gubas, and Erica Weston next. Enjoy.
Aaron Judge looking to do some damage.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Oh my God!
Sorry.
Woo! No fly zone!
So fast, Bobby.
Paul skis! Cannons! Ohtani!
Living legend!
We did it! Yes!
Oh, this is the best! Please tell me you caught that.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte! He's done it one more time!
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin.
Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
Goodbye! Snakes alive!
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
Off Base is coming in a brand new format. Join Lauren Gardner and Xavier Scruggs as they explore all the baseball buzz across social media, pop culture, and around the majors. The Off Base Podcast, all season long, only on MLB Network. The 611 Podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network. You're watching FanDuel Sports Network, the home of the Clippers, Kings, and Angels.
Last night was a Freeway Series instant classic won by the Angels in the bottom of the 10th on a bouncing ball base hit from Joe Adell. It finished off an epic ball game here at the Big A as the Angels beat the Dodgers 7-6 to improve to 5-0 with a splash last night against the Dodgers in this year's Freeway Series. Tonight, it's the season series finale brought to you by UCI Health, and it's all about Shohei here tonight as the Angels and Dodgers play for the final time in 2025. Here at Angel Stadium alongside Mark Gubicza, Wayne Randazzo, and Gooby, the Angels can't be stopped against the Dodgers.
Wayne, I'll tell you what, that game last night was an all-time game. You have Shohei Ohtani hit into a triple play. He hits a go-ahead home run off a future Hall of Famer in the 9th inning against Kenley Jansen, and yet Joe Adell walks it off on a base hit in the 10th. That was about as much fun. The energy in this ballpark was great, and the Angels have played exceptional baseball against the Dodgers this season.
It was certainly a playoff atmosphere here last night at Angel Stadium as the Halos were able to pull off the 7-6 win. It happened in the bottom of the 10th. After Shohei's homer, the Angels battled in the bottom of the 9th to tie it, and that set up Adell in the 10th inning.
Oh, just making some contact, too, with the infield in. You got a better chance of getting that baseball through that infield, and he was able to do that. 5-0 against the Dodgers. They've been scoring a lot of runs against one of the best staffs when you talk about starters and bullpen depth. The Dodgers, yet they've been able to swing the bat, make good contact. They're going to have to really battle here against Shohei tonight, but I'll tell you, this is going to be fun when you match up with these teams that have had such success against a World Series champ.
Well, until this year, only the 1997 Marlins going into 98 had been swept in a season series by an opponent. The Brewers got the Dodgers this year, and now the Angels have a chance here tonight. But they'll have to beat the former MVP on their own side, and now facing him for the first time as a pitcher, as a Dodger, it's Shohei on the mound for the Dodgers.
And Wayne, he's throwing the ball so well in this ballpark on that mound. 21-8 in his career with a 2.22 ERA. He's thrown a lot more fastballs. He's over 54% fastball usage, and it's been a firm fastball, averaging almost 98 miles per hour, throwing for the full windup using his sweeper slider combination, and he's in rare form where he wants to go out and perform. He's always pitched well when a team needs a W. Hopefully that won't be the case against the Halos tonight.
Now they got the lowest ERA in Angel Stadium history on the mound for the Dodgers tonight. Meanwhile, the Angels, after getting 3 outs on one swing off Shohei's bat yesterday, looking to beat him to make it 3 wins in this series tonight.
Kyle just made a decision that would change his whole world.
Hey, you're sober? You drive.
Kyle just made a decision that would change his whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over.
There's an easier way. From little fixes to big projects, taking care of your home is easy with Thumbtack. Download the Thumbtack app and start caring for your home today.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today.
This is their chance to have another run. This is their time.
This is the Cubs division to lose this year.
They need to be singing the song quite a bit this year.
That's hammered. Kyle Tucker, welcome to the Cubs. Oh! Dansby swats it.
He's one of the most talented ball players.
Pete Crow Armstrong, what a stud.
Showed it Imanaga. It's about falling in love with him.
Seiya Suzuki with a grand slam.
And this is when you put the pedal to the metal.
I think we got a really good team.
2 of the 2025 Freeway Series with a packed house expected here at Angel Stadium. It's gone! Zach Neto starts off the Freeway Series with a bang. It's gone! Zach Neto rips his second homer tonight.
What a magnificent game for Magneto.
High and deep to right field. Campero watches it fly. Shohei Ohtani's 100th career home run in the Big A.
Say goodnight to the Dodgers. The Angels have won the Freeway Series for the first time since 2019.
Game 2 for the Dodgers and Angels at the Big A here in Anaheim.
Lined up the middle. Neto's got it. Comes on second. Throw to first. It's a triple play.
Whoa! A pitcher's best friend.
And Shohei tags one to right. He breaks the tie with a bomb. It's plenty deep enough to tie the game. Renifo tags and goes home. And Shohei makes it 6-6.
The guy you wanted there in that spot gets the job done.
High chopper. It's over Muncy. It's into left field. Say goodnight to the Dodgers. The Angels have their number. And tonight, the number was 7. 7-6 on a walk-off from Joe Adell. We had a great time here last night watching the Angels go to 5-0 against the Dodgers this year. They've outscored them 37-25. They've out-homered them. They just have swung the bats extremely well. And for at least for a moment here, they've knocked them out of first place.
Yeah, I mean, what they've done consistently in this series is hit the best of pitching they've thrown out there, too. And just good approaches in there, using the whole field. It's been home runs, but also been good contact.
At this hour, the Padres are in second place, or rather, the Padres are in first place. The Dodgers are in second, and that's where Kyle Hendricks would like to keep them.
Yeah, and Kyle Hendricks, he's really thrown the ball well. You look over his last 3 starts, he's been mixing and matching exceptionally well. My go-tos for Kyle Hendricks to stay on this good stretch he is on right now is keep these hitters guessing throughout the whole game, but edges all night long, shadows with his changeup. 35 strikeouts and a whip percentage just under 23% with his changeup.
We have certainly seen it before with Shohei Ohtani, and really that should say the letter P instead of the DH, because he is the starting pitcher tonight, batting in the leadoff spot with Mookie Betts behind him, then Freddie Freeman. Max Muncy was in the original lineup for the Dodgers tonight, and he was scratched, so Miguel Rojas getting the start at second base. It was some pain in the right side of Muncy. Needs some testing, so we'll see if he's okay. He's had some injuries this year.
Yeah, that's a big shot against the Dodgers there, because he's been swinging the bat well since he's wearing those glasses. He's been crushing the baseball. It's so odd seeing Shohei leading off here. It's so crazy. Take a look at our Nissan defense, the defense behind Kyle Hendricks. Most times you think of fly balls and Taylor Ward out in left field today, and you got Teodosio in center, Adell in right. At third base, Moncada, who's been swinging the bat well. Neto, he's been as good as any player in the baseball. Renifo swinging the bat well. Shohei well at first, and Logan O'Hoppe behind the plate again. But Taylor Ward, 1 defensive run saved this season, 3 outfield assists, and there's going to be some fly balls hit that way. Got to be ready to make all those plays. Cannot give up any extra outs here tonight, especially with who's on the mound for the Dodgers. Oh, by the way, he's leading off too.
So cue the spectacle. Shohei Ohtani made 86 starts as a pitcher in an Angels uniform, and he batted in most of them as he takes ball 1 to start things off. He is the leadoff batter tonight in a game where he is on the mound at Angel Stadium for the first time as a visitor. And now with the lowest ERA in the history of this ballpark, a 2.22 earned run average here at Angel Stadium. Facing Kyle Hendricks, who delivers ball 2.
A couple sinkers just off the plate. Sidney Buckner behind the plate is usually a guy you think that does give you those edges and shadows. So far, just a little bit off the plate, not able to get those calls.
And the man with the lowest ERA in the history of this ballpark is also the National League leader in hitting home runs. It never ceases to amaze what Shohei does as a two-way player, and he has worked through a couple of elbow surgeries now to get back on the mound for a 3rd time. 2 balls and a strike on Ohtani.
About shadows and edges, 2 strikes called. Shohei shaking his head. He goes, I hope I get those calls. Not a lot of movement. That's a nice job by O'Hoppe. He actually stole that strike.
And that's what the Angels like to see from O'Hoppe behind the plate. Steals some strikes. And Hendricks got one there. Now 2-2. Ohtani out in front of that changeup, and that's why those reverse splits happen with the lefties, because they're out in front a lot on that changeup from Hendricks.
Well, that was a real good changeup. That was a solid job by Ohtani just fouling that one off. Now the tendency is to think to try to sneak one in on him. You even try a little changeup further away.
It's 2-2. And Ohtani hangs back on this one and rips it to the right field corner. It's going to be at least 2 bases, and it will likely be 3 as Ohtani turns on the Jets. Here comes Renifo's relay. It's a triple to start the game.
That changeup got more of the plate. He wanted it down and away. .107 miles per hour off the bat. That's his 8th triple this season. When he gets moving, that big body can move.
He's tied for the 4th most triples in the major leagues. Now Mookie Betts bats with the infield in. Betts was not in the original lineup tonight. Once Muncy came out, Dave Roberts put Betts in. The Dodgers need to win tonight to maintain a share of first place. San Diego won earlier, and they match up with each other this weekend, a 3-game series at Dodger Stadium.
Well, you don't see that often. A starting pitcher leads off the game with a triple.
Well, a game recently on July 21st, Shohei hit a home run in the first inning and gave up a home run in the first inning. Needless to say, the first player in history to do that. Ground ball is through, and the Dodgers are up 1-0.
Every ball he's hit in this series, Mookie Betts has been the exact same spot between short and third.
He has an 8-game hitting streak. His batting average is on the rise with it. And the Dodgers strike first tonight.
Did that last night also. Pretty good pitch. Not hit hard, but placed perfectly.
Now Hendricks needs it out, and it's Freddie Freeman. Typically Hendricks has been good in the first inning this year. That's only the 8th first inning run he's allowed.
And you wonder how aggressive the Dodgers are going to be. They don't steal a ton. And Kyle Hendricks has been susceptible to a stolen base, about 18 of them. Just one caught.
That says 8 stolen bases. He's been caught twice. The Dodgers don't run a lot. 92 stolen base attempts as a team this year.
Started to move there too.
He started moving. He stopped, and Hendricks still hadn't thrown to the plate. He had some time there. Freeman's hitting .304 for now. He's second in the National League behind Xavier Edwards of Miami, who is hitting .306. Will Smith would be ahead of both once he qualifies, and he should by the end of the night. Smith hitting .312.
In his career, 25 pickoffs for Kyle Hendricks. But when he delivers the baseball home, there's not real fast times to the plate.
Angels pitch out. Make it 2 balls and a strike now, and Freeman. You don't see a lot of 1-1 pitch outs.
A lot of times you'll see in the dugout, they'll scream out, "We don't run on pitch outs," but the very next pitch, it's a good chance, especially with this count. Mookie Betts is going.
1-1, such a turning point in an at-bat.
Especially because they're trusting he could throw strikes.
Freeman golfs one out to left center field, but will hang in the air for Teodosio. Freeman got under that, 1 out.
Big out there just to slow it down a little bit for Kyle Hendricks.
Brings up Will Smith. Mentioned Smith hitting .312. He's had 370 plate appearances. He has not quite qualified for the National League batting title, but he's right on the cusp of it, and will likely have qualified by the end of the day today. So he will be #1 in the National League in that regard, trying to win a batting title as a catcher. It has not happened often in Major League history. Just 4 times have catchers won batting titles. It's happened twice with the last generation of the 2 great catchers of the previous generation. Joe Mauer and Buster Posey both won batting titles. Before that, you had to go all the way back to Ernie Lombardi in the 1930s.
I mean, when you think about these 2 catchers in baseball now, between him and Cal Raleigh, I mean, just the numbers they're putting up is unreal. Especially when you catch so many games.
Raleigh likely going to set the home run record by a catcher this year. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now 2-1 on Smith.
They called Ernie Lombardi schnoz. Big nose.
I would think that might have been the case.
2 balls, 1 strike on Smith.
That's always a fun one to be able to have.
And it's ball 3 to Will Smith. Kyle Hendricks has not had a lot of success against the Dodgers in the regular season. He did pitch a gem against them in the playoffs in 2016. He pitched the pennant clincher for the Cubs at Wrigley Field against the Dodgers. He tossed 7 1/3 scoreless innings on that beautiful night at Wrigley.
But here's Will Smith crushing one to left, and the Dodgers have put up 3 in the top of the first.
15th homer for Smith.
He was quick on that. He went 4-seamer inside, and he was quick on his hands. Well, he was moving all around in the lineup. Originally, he was the number 2 spot in the lineup, moved to the 4 spot, and he is the cleanup hitter, and that's what he did on that swing. That's just quick on the hands and be able to lift that one out. 30-degree launch angle, 107 off the bat. He's had a lot of success against the Halos this season.
And Hendricks, such a good game planner. You don't often see him have trouble early, because he's able to game plan and get through that lineup the first time typically. But he's not executing here in the first tonight. A lot of his pitches are in a spot where he doesn't want them.
When you go back to even that triple to Shohei, he had him set up for the changeup, but instead of being on that outside corner or off it, it was in the middle of the plate. That's the one thing for Kyle. I mean, he's such a good pitcher when he's on the edges and shadows.
Swing and a miss by Teoscar Hernandez. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, the Halos have come back a lot. They have to come back again today.
Well, they've scored at least 6 runs in 7 straight games against the Dodgers, so you feel like there's certainly plenty of time tonight. And the issue is that Shohei has not been touched up much as a pitcher this year. But you could say that about Yamamoto the other night. The Angels scored 6 off him.
And Skubal the other day in Detroit.
And DeGrom. So the Angels have had plenty of success against the good pitchers. So I don't know that they're sweating this deficit too much yet. We need to get some outs here, though. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Hernandez. Shohei led off with a triple, singled home by Betts, 2-run homer by Will Smith.
Tried that cut change up there.
Only the 2nd time this year Hendricks has given up 3 runs in the first inning. It happened in San Diego May 14th. Dodgers and Padres will certainly have their time together starting this weekend. That time Ohtani not able to steal the strike for Hendricks. 3-2 the count. Broken bat fly ball left center, and that's going to get down for a hit as well. So the softest of the hits, 3 runs, 4 hits though.
They're really doing a nice job as far as making contact on his changeup. Mookie Betts hit one there for a ground ball, soft contact through the hole, and then that same thing there with Hernandez.
Now Barry Enright comes to the mound. We've seen the rare leadoff triple by the starting pitcher tonight already. You know, anytime Shohei is on the field, something wild and something that you've never seen before could happen. Well, last night we saw Shohei become just the 2nd reigning MVP to hit into a triple play.
Yeah.
What a moment that was last night. Joining Brooks Robinson as the only reigning MVPs to hit into a triple play in a game. And it was in the 6th inning yesterday, a liner right to Zach Neto.
It's over the head of Rockberg, and I'll tell you, it's all Zach Neto on this play. It's almost as if he anticipated for the line drive, so he's already on the bag, and the transfer was unbelievable how quickly from the glove, the throwing hand, how quick it got over to Nolan Shonewell for a triple play.
Might have been the quickest triple play ever.
We saw how quick that exchange is.
Less than a second to get the ball out of his glove.
Barely over half a second.
Yeah, 2/3 of a second really is all it took. I asked him today if he envisioned the play, if he saw it coming, or at least thought about making it that way. He said absolutely not. It was all instincts, all reaction. Here's Pages with a dribbler to first. Shotwell will throw to second base. They get the force out there on Hernandez.
Take a look at our StatCast being powered by Google Cloud. We go back to that triple play, how everything was perfect on this as far as Zach Neto getting to that baseball. Talk about that exchange, that 2/3 of a second to throw over to first base, in the arm strength at 64.3 miles per hour, and how quick he got off the field there too.
I don't think Bill Wambsgans in the 1920 World Series, when he turned an unassisted triple play, did it as fast as Neto did last night. 2 outs with Alex Call.
I still go back to it, Wayne. Sometimes you think, okay, you're satisfied with a double play on that ball. But he was already, as soon as he got to that baseball, he's already thinking about making that throw to first base. Especially when you think the trail runner first is not going to get that far off the bag.
I don't know how he did it. I don't even know how I spit the words out that fast, let alone watching Neto pull it off. I mean, just an incredible thing of beauty from Zach Neto.
Well, I think that last night's game was one of the all-time great regular season games. Just the energy alone in this ballpark.
It had to be one of the best Freeway Series games of all time since 1997, when interleague play began. There was a playoff atmosphere here last night. Everyone was into it as the teams swayed back and forth. We saw some ties. We saw some big moments. We saw the Angels do a lot of little things right last night. Think about Christian Moore's bunt, Teodosio's bunt. What about the fact that Kenley Jansen's only had 1 blown save all year. He has been a rock at the back of the bullpen. But yesterday he needed to be picked up, and the team did it.
And great job by Brogdon in the 10th inning. Kept that runner at second. Buried his looked. He held on to that baseball all the way to 1 second on the pitch timer. Kept Dean with all his great speed at second base, because it was a fly ball to center that would have scored a run.
There was a fabulous game here last night. The Angels were on the right end of it. They'll have to work to get on the right end of this one, down 3-0 early.
A lot of pitches already for Kyle Hendricks too.
Let's see what the Angels have in mind for potential long man in the bullpen. Carson Fulmer pitched 5 innings the last time he was out there. That was on Sunday. Strike 2 to Alex Call. 33 pitches in this first inning for Hendricks.
The thing is, too, you got to remember that Shohei had been sitting in that dugout for quite some time, including legging out a triple since his last throw in the bullpen.
There's ball 4 to Alex Call. So at least 8 batters will come to the plate in this inning. Alex Freeland will bat now. A couple more base runners, and Shohei will bat twice before he even takes the mound.
You know, we saw that in Houston. You know, I remember that in Houston. He hit a triple off the wall that day.
Freeland now playing third base tonight after Muncy had to come out because of that side injury. Shohei has only hit .219 in the games that he has started on the mound this year. He's actually had 14 strikeouts in those 8 games, so he has not hit a lot as a pitcher this year. And he did start this rally for the Dodgers, yanking a triple into the right field corner. Kyle Hendricks having his most laborious first inning in his career now, 36 pitches, a career high.
He's gotten about 4 pitches on those shadows that weren't on the corners, but he's gotten some calls too.
2 balls and a strike, and already the Angels have their bullpen up. Now Zephyr-John would not be a long option for today, but he would be the one that would try to help Hendricks get through this first inning if need be. One of the better changeups we've seen, 2-2 on Freeland. Full count. So Pages at second base, Call at first. They'll be on the move here. Hendricks about to throw his 40th pitch of this first inning. He's given up 3. He'd like to keep it right there. And it's in there, strike 3. Kyle Hendricks needed 40 pitches. He allows 3 runs in the top of the first. And the Dodgers with a 3-0 lead. We'll keep it right here as Shohei takes the mound once again at Angel Stadium. For now, we'll send it downstairs. Here's Erica.
Yeah, for the first time in nearly 2 years, Shohei's taking the mound here at the Big A. August 23rd, 2023, the last time he was on the mound here. And you could argue the place that helped him become the superstar that he is today. And he'll be facing a lot of familiar faces stepping into that batter's box. So how do Shohei's former teammates feel about facing Shohei on the mound for the very first time tonight?
It's definitely going to be weird. You know, I think just there's always a lot of hype around him too, and you know, he's funky, he throws hard, and has a lot of pitches, and it'll be pretty exciting.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. You know, it's gonna be good. I'm glad that we get the opportunity, and it's just like everybody else we face. Every top frontline guy that we go up against, we're gonna put our best foot forward and see what we can do.
I definitely pissed him off, but it's okay. I got to face him tomorrow on the mounds.
Yeah, Zach Neto leading off against Shohei tonight, and perhaps maybe nobody knows more about Shohei than interim manager Ray Montgomery, who closely watched Shohei's preparation for 3 seasons, from 21 to 23. He said he was obsessed watching him go to work. He gave him every piece of info. It was never enough information, but that's what makes him who he is. He said his prep work, it's obviously the best he's ever seen. The next closest, Jeff Bagwell, and he didn't pitch.
Wow, that's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Jeff Bagwell is a Hall of Famer, and Shohei will be at some point. So will Mike Trout, and they will have a reunion with pitcher versus batter here in a few moments as the Angels get ready to bat in the bottom of the first against Shohei Ohtani, starting once again here at Angel Stadium. Ohtani, 21-8 lifetime here. This is his 48th start in this ballpark, and obviously his first against the Angels. He's expected to go 5 innings tonight, which would be as long as this year.
Yeah, and he's thrown a lot of fastballs, a lot more than we ever saw as far as an Angel.
And the splitter is all but abandoned at this point for Ohtani. Still throws it a little bit. Here's the Angels lineup brought to you by Simpson Chevy, and Mike Trout bats third against Shohei Ohtani here tonight. First pitch, Zach Neto looks at strike 1. 94 on that fastball for a guy who's averaging about 98.5 on his heaters so far this year.
And one thing you'll notice at home here, you're seeing Shohei pitching from a full windup.
It's a little league quality to watching the pitcher with dirt all over his uniform after Shohei slid around in the first inning. After his leadoff triple, Neto was out in front of that sweeper, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, it's been really, really good between his slider and sweeper.
Last pitcher, starting pitcher to have a triple in the first inning of a game was Kevin Foster for the Cubs in 1996. Of course, Shohei's was a leadoff triple, and the very first starting pitcher to ever do that. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Neto has certainly hurt good pitchers throughout his career so far. He takes ball 3.
That one he geared it up to 98. Still think sweeper will be his pitcher 3-2.
It's gone to a full count on Zach Neto leading things off. And there's the sweeper for strike 3.
That was in zone. He did a nice job of trying to get as many pitches as possible in the strike zone. See how tight that spin is. He's got real good spin rate on his sweeper.
Ohtani has now struck out 26 of the 78 batters that he has faced so far this year. It is nearly a third of the batters faced. Here is Shonowell as he takes ball 1. Shohei's last start, he went 4 innings, so if he does go 5 today, it would be even his first time qualifying for a victory this year. Shohei gets twisted up on that fastball. Ohtani has only allowed 2 runs once in his 8 outings. That was against the Reds July 30th. Gave up 2 runs in 3 innings. It's 2-1.
I think that slider, different variation of the speeds between his sweeper. See Shohei, customary call in the game.
Bounced up the middle. Rojas able to grab it with the backhand and get the out. 2 down. And here comes Trout. There's something so unique about Shohei facing his offensive peers. There's nothing ever that's been like it in the history of baseball, that one of the best hitters can face one of the best hitters. And as Ohtani deals strike one to Trout, you're reminded of a couple of years ago, the World Baseball Classic, the only time they met head-to-head while they were still teammates on the Angels. Now in a real game, it's Trout taking ball one against Ohtani.
You think he's amped up a little bit? 99 on that fastball.
Which one? This is like an Ali Frazier type of matchup. Shohei against Trout. And a swing and a miss.
Remember, he threw that unbelievable sweeper in the World Baseball Classic. Trout has to be thinking that in his mind.
Just missed the bottom of the zone, so it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. And these two side by side in Angels uniforms, combining for 6 MVP awards in their careers, 5 with the Angels. What a special moment to watch Shohei against Trout at the Big A. And it's 3-2.
Pretty good pitch there.
The breaking ball pins in for strike 3. And Shohei Ohtani has struck out Mike Trout in a regular season game. It's a 1-2-3 first. Shohei happy to see his former mate. And those two side by side, 2 of the greatest to ever do it.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster? Meet Rose Sparks. They contain sildenafil and tadalafil, the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis, but Sparks dissolve under the tongue. Dissolvables work faster than old-school pills. Plus, tadalafil, the active ingredient in Cialis, stays in your system for long-lasting results. Faster acting and long-lasting? We got you. See if Sparks are right for you at ro.co/sparks.
There's a unicorn in Hollywood.
The lineup we know is incredibly deep, but that starting rotation is unlike anything I can remember.
I got them running the National League.
I think this is the first of like 4 or 5 straight world championships.
This is just an incredible wealth of riches.
Shohei Ohtani! He's in a world of his own! Strike 3 swinging. It's a dozen strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow. Walk-off win!
And here's tonight's Hyundai key for the game today. Gotta go Guns N' Roses. Welcome to the jungle. This atmosphere at this ballpark, even getting into the yard, not an easy thing, and still a lot of traffic and people still finding their way here to this ballpark today to witness the Dodgers and the Halos go at it with Shohei on the bump. Kyle Hendricks on the bump for the Halos.
I feel bad for those who could not get here early enough to see the first inning. As Shohei Ohtani put on the show with a triple and a run scored to start the top of the first, and then a 1-2-3 bottom of the first, including a strikeout of Mike Trout in their first regular season matchup. They should have at least one more here tonight, so stay tuned for that. It's the Dodgers with a 3-0 lead after the Angels gave up 3 in the top of the first. Mookie Betts had an RBI single and Will Smith a 2-run homer. It's Rojas leading off here in the second. He smacks a base hit to right field.
And hits allowed in the first inning on changeups. Let's go back to take a look at our Statcast 3 powered by Google Cloud. The 4 hits allowed, 3 on the changeup. And where they were, a couple of them not too bad, but they're centering in and looking on the off-speed pitch. You could tell. And that fastball was inside on Will Smith, who was able to get his hands through the baseball and turn on that one.
The second at bat now in this game for Shohei Ohtani. His 8 triples this year have tied his career high. He's had 16 triples now here at Angels Stadium, 14 in an Angels uniform. Had one last year And won this year now as a Dodger. A 12-game hitting streak for Shohei. He's had an extra base hit in 8 straight games. Stat, you know, of all the stats you could pull off with Shohei that you can find amazing, he has scored 115 runs already this year. Nobody else is even close. And he would break his own Dodger record of 134 by scoring 20 more, which he should.
It does help when you have 2 MVPs hitting behind you and a catcher hitting well over 300 to score some runs. That helps.
Will Smith certainly is a big part of that. There's Mookie Betts on deck, although it's been a quiet year for Mookie. He has 21 runs scored more than anyone else. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Dodgers have struggled. They're 12-20 since July 4th. Their pitching hasn't been great. Bottom of their lineup hasn't been very good. And the Padres have played unbelievably well lately, and they've taken over first place for now. And there's Shohei way out in front of that Kyle Hendricks changeup for strike 3.
That was his best changeup of the game. Really good depth to it. Had him out in front, had the hip wide open, tried to keep his hands back, but could not, and made contact. That is the key for Kyle Hendricks, is to get the hitters out in front and force them to try to just to keep their hands back where it would be softer contact.
1 out here in the second. Rojas at first. The batter is Betts. RBI single and a run scored. Mookie Betts was hitting in the low 230s just a week ago, and now up to 244 with his now 8-game hitting streak. He's had 13 hits in the last 8 games, and there's a liner to third. Caught by Moncada, trying to get it across for a double play, but Rojas able to dive back. So 2 outs to bring up Freeman. Hendricks, of course, relies a lot on his changeup.
And it's been really, really good. His last 3 starts, about 42% usage, 22 outs. The opponent's OPS, it is .583, and hard hit percentage under 24%. That tells you he's been able to get him out in front. A lot of those changeups has been on those shadows, of which takes the sting out of the bat.
Miguel Rojas a little banged up after that play at first base as he dove back in. So the Dodgers
already without Max Muncy today also.
Well, Muncy was scratched. We don't know if Muncy is available or not. Doesn't sound like it. So the Dodgers might be a man short here tonight. Didn't see much of what happened there outside of Blake Snell's umpiring skills. Now Rojas will stay in the game. Again, the Dodger bench pretty light without, well, at least with the possibility that Muncy is not available. They have their other catcher rushing. They have Conforto and they have Justin Dean. So not much as far as infield options are concerned off the Dodger bench tonight. This wasn't a pinch. Freeman could play third. He has before. Center, Teodosio lines it up to make the catch. Hendricks rebounds here in the second.
PXG is proud of our nation's heroes, like past and present military, law enforcement, firefighters, EMTs, nurses, and teachers. And it's no secret we give special pricing to all of our hero customers. It's also no secret that times are tough. And in our book, that makes everybody a hero. So now through August 31st, everybody qualifies for special heroes pricing on select clubs. Visit PXG.com now to learn more. PXG, you've never played like this before.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
Taylor Ward leads off here in the bottom of the second for the Angels. What a run Ward's been on against the Dodgers.
Yeah, I know the last couple of seasons, that's a great pitching staff. 5 home runs, slugging at .882. Nearly 1,400 OPS.
0-1 to Ward leading off here in the second inning. Taylor Ward with 28 home runs and 89 RBIs. Now the second most runs batted in the American League. Past Aaron Judge last night. Asked him today he was numerically searching for any kind of goals this year, and he said he'd like to hit 30 home runs, which is very close. Asked him about 100 RBIs, and he said, you know, RBIs are so team oriented that he doesn't really view it as an individual type of statistic anyway. So he doesn't really view that as a big goal for himself, but 30 home runs he'd like to get. 2 balls and 1 strike on Ward here, and a fly ball right center field, hit pretty well. Hernandez is back. He's still going out near the wall. It is gone. Taylor Ward just 1 away from his goal of 30. He has his 29th as he takes Shohei deep.
And he got that spot again in which he crushes the baseball. Taylor Ward against Shohei Ohtani, 103 off the bat. Now that's a swing. That's how you get going here. Get right back in the game. Right center field. We showed that before, where his sweet spot is, his hot zone, and he got that pitch in the hot zone. 97-mile-an-hour fastball, just like that. Home run allowed by Shohei.
Now Moncada is swinging and missing. Only the second homer given up by Ohtani this year. The other was hit by Byron Buxton of the Twins.
That's a great swing. Did a great job of getting the ball in the zone. I was talking to him about that today. He goes, just get your pitch in your zone. He goes, that's what I try to do every single bat. And that's the exact spot he crushes on that swing path he has. No matter if it's a fastball or a breaking ball.
Now Moncada serves one to the gap in left center field. That goes all the way to the wall past Alex Call. And Moncada follows the Ward homer with a double.
That's another great swing. That's on a sweeper. Stayed on it. Line shot. Speaking of line shots. Right center. 29th home run. 90th RBI. By the way, I think he's just teasing you. He wants that 100 RBI.
Well, he's only 8 behind Cal Raleigh now for the Major League lead. Pete Alonso also up to 98 for the Mets. Second in the American League to reach that 90 RBI mark. What a year for Ward. 29 homers, 26 doubles and 2 triples as well, so nearing 60 extra base hits. Joe Adell at the plate here. He could tie this game with 1 swing, and that swing lifts a fly ball to right center, not deep enough. Pages shy of the track, makes the catch. Pages with a great arm, and he shows it off here as Moncada advances to third.
I like that aggressive base run to get into scoring position. Hopefully Moncada's all right as he dives in there. The defense behind Shohei today. On the defense behind him, you got Call, Pages, Hernandez out in right. Third base today, you have Freeland, Betts, Rojas, Freeman. At first base, Will Smith. But Mookie Betts has been unreal. They're going to challenge that to see if he left early.
They're telling Shohei that he needs to be on the rubber here and appeal to second base.
I tell you, it was pretty close.
Let's see. Yeah,
he's on there.
He's fine.
Betts, by the way, with 11 defensive runs saved. He has really worked hard. I watched him today early doing some work at shortstop. He has really improved his game in that position.
Well, at what cost? You know, has it hurt him offensively? Some suggest it has. There's Rengifo fouling one back.
It's a big run out there for Rengifo. Got to get him home here. Make this a tight game right away.
As we talked about earlier, it was 3-0 in the first. The Angels don't seem very bothered by deficits. They've had so many comeback wins this year. They've scored so many runs against the Dodgers. And yeah, it's Shohei out there, but I don't think that they're really worried about any sort of intimidation factor here.
It's amazing when you see a runner on third, what Shohei does. He just goes that next gear. That one's 100 miles an hour.
Infield is back, so that run could come in if Anaehim could just make some contact.
Nice job of laying off that, break a ball in the dirt.
Medium depth. Hernandez is under it. Makes the catch. Moncada's on his way. Here comes the throw. It is up the line. Moncada safe. 2 runs for the Angels in the inning.
I love that. Some good situational hitting. Fly ball to center. Moves him over. Moncada had a great swing, and then Anaehim gets the job done. Just like that, you got yourself a ball game. Ohtani giving up 2 runs here. We're only in the 2nd inning. Hernandez got behind this baseball really well, but it's just up that first base side of the plate, and Moncada running well.
As you said, this is another example of good situational baseball from the Angels. We saw it last night too. Got the guy at second, get him over, get him in. There's a fly ball to right. It's tailing from Hernandez. He's racing, and he makes the catch on the run to end the inning.
Good swings against Ohtani in the inning. All of a sudden, it's a tight ball game.
2 runs, 2 hits, and the Angels are right back in it. Taylor Ward's 29th homer got it started. It's a 1-run game.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Saatva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service. Which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Saatva to friends and family. Saatva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
Angels Baseball and FanDuel Sports Network brought to you by Jack in the Box. Get more burger for your buck with the new $4.49 bonus Jack combo. And by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. Second walk-off hit this year for Joe Adell, the 9th for the Angels last night. What a scene it was here at Angel Stadium for an all-time classic game between these 2 Freeway Series rivals.
And this game's starting to go that way again.
Well, the Dodgers just can't pin the Angels down. I mean, it's really been incredible. They've had leads throughout these games this year, but they have not been able to keep the Angels off the board at all. Even Shohei, 2 runs in 2 innings tonight. Only the 2nd time in 9 games for Shohei pitching that he's allowed 2 runs this year. The Angels have had a lot of their walk-offs come from some of their younger core players.
Yeah, it's a good sign for the future.
Strike 2 to Will Smith with a 2-run homer off Hendricks in the first.
So far he's staying away from him. Remember, he turned on a fastball. He's even off the plate in.
Hendricks is in such a spot in his career where he can have a bad inning and then look good for 3 or 4 innings. Or look good for 3 or 4 innings and then have a rough inning. Just where Hendricks is right now, he has to be so perfect with his command. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Mets had a 6-0 lead against Atlanta tonight. The Braves just scored 9 runs in the 4th inning.
I'll tell you what, you see that so often in baseball now. I think it's because you're seeing bullpens have been used so much.
Oh, it's unbelievable. There's a fly ball to left from Smith. This one toward the corner, pretty deep as well. Ward, though, has some space and makes the catch on the warning track.
There's a changeup on the inside, so clearly you can see how good Will Smith is with fastballs and changeups in. He's an inside, force him to hit the ball to right field.
1 out as Hernandez will bat. Teams have to do something about this. It's got to be the teams themselves. Look at the Dodgers. They've used so many bullpen arms. They have so many reliever innings. I mean, their bullpen is a mess right now. They were unable to get through the game last night.
I mean, in our stat pack, they need 2 pages for their pitchers.
Oscar Hernandez looks at strike 1.
That's unreal.
Yeah, sometimes you'll see that in September. It's rare to see it before then, but yeah, the Dodgers are on the 2nd page of pitchers. It has to be incentivized in some way for teams to start developing. There's a great example of it. These guys have to pitch 200 innings as starters. They have to be able to go deep into games with more regularity.
Yeah, but it's hard to do that for a lot of these pitchers because they're up there with that spinning pitches, trying to punch out guys. It's not their fault. It's just difficult in the environment they're in.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they've been groomed this way too. You see it in the minor leagues. Guys don't go deep into games there either. There's so much concern about pitch counts and innings limits and this and that, but it hasn't changed the guys going under the knife.
No.
Guys get more surgeries than ever now. No balls, 2 strikes on Hernandez, and a swing and a miss, strike 3.
That's a great changeup. That was that cut changeup.
And ultimately, the fans want to see the great pitchers out there. They want to see the starting pitchers going deep into games, having a chance to throw no-hitters, or having a chance to make history.
I mean, when you think about it, so many fans come to a ballpark to watch the starting pitcher. Look how many fans got here so early to get a chance to look at Shohei Ohtani on the mound.
I mean, having a train of relievers and different pitcher every inning, it's just not the way to really engage the audience either.
I mean, look at in Detroit with Scooble taking him out, or when the DeGrom was here, just the energy level a great starting pitcher creates for the fans. Plus the matchups against the best hitters in the game. You have the best arms on the mound. The chess match.
Ball, 1 strike on Andy Pages. Soft bouncer to 3rd. Well, Kyle Hendricks has been able to redirect the ship. He has retired 6 in a row.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central. Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns, interviews with the players, and a little bit of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network. Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central.
Good morning. Love spending our day with you.
Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns.
Let your swing get you back to 50-50.
Interviews with the players.
Games. This is game-changing, people.
If I ever get the chance to do this, I'm never saying no.
And a little bit.
It's a scam. No one's that happy.
This is a look of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central. Weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
The 611 podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, every night, all season long on MLB.tv. Presented by Best Western.
where Shohei tries to do damage. Still ahead of the count. Still looking for something in inner half. He had a good hack at that. Through the form, Shohei has thrown quite a few fastballs here tonight. Came in about 54% fastball usage. He's always a rate around 33 to 35%.
Balls, 2 strikes on Shohei. Ground ball just fouled down the line. Shohei's not quite the same pitcher that he was 2 years ago.
Yeah, when you look at the pitch arsenal of which he throws now as compared to what he threw in 23, a lot more sweepers. You see the four seam at 33%. He threw a lot of cutters, splitter, much less now.
Here's another thing to think about. Shohei has now thrown 42 pitches. They wanted him to go 5 innings tonight, but he has not thrown more than 54 pitches in a game yet this year. The Angels are making him work more than most teams have. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The one common theme that Shohei all the time, always warning fans about baseballs flying into the stands. But the Angels have done against the very good pitchers, have forced them into the strike zone, the good pitchers. And so far, they've done a pretty good job against Ohtani, forcing him in his zone.
The walk rate for the Angels has soared over the last couple of months. Shohei unable to make any contact. What looked like a curveball than a sweeper, but it's strike 3 to win the inning.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues. Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance, Sundays at 11:30 Eastern.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss, yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it, back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Three to 2, the Dodgers lead the Angels here in the 4th. Angels trying to sweep the season series against the Dodgers. And wouldn't that be a great birthday present for our very own Mark Gubicza? Oh, your birthday tomorrow. We're going to have a day off. Oh. But we do have an incredible Gooby sampler. This is the Gooby sampler.
Wow.
We've got some pretzel.
Pretzel,
We've got
too.
hot dogs. What else we got in there? A cupcake. Blow that out.
Oh.
We got chicken fingers.
Oh, chicken fingers, too.
So
it's a smorgasbord.
We put together the Gooby sampler. Yeah. This is it. It's here right now.
Wow, this does look good.
So, yeah. So happy birthday to you.
Yes. So thank you. You guys got me on that one.
What are you? I think 628 tomorrow.
Yeah, I was part of the Red Sea
in
with
your
Moses
vampire
too.
ears.
Yes. Thank you very much.
There's
a lot of good samplings here.
We have
you know what? I got to go with my hot dog. Of course
Chuck,
I'm going to.
Chris.
Yes.
We have Grace up here.
You know my hot dogs. You know that.
Yeah. So we just go crazy.
Oh yeah, just go crazy. Go crazy.
Alex Call is at the point here. Well, happy birthday tomorrow.
Oh, thank you.
There tomorrow. The off day. You'll make your way to Sacramento. How's the hot dog?
Oh, fantastic. You know me and hot dogs.
I
got my pretzel, though.
Yeah.
That is heaven. That's heaven.
The sauce is there in case you want to throw it.
I know you can't high five me. Yes.
No balls, 2 strikes on Alex Call.
You're just going to watch me eat all day then, aren't you?
I might. Can I have a hot dog? You're going to slap my hand.
Yeah. Oh.
We got to blow the can. Yeah. Blow it out again. We have that thing to light it up again.
Yes. No, perfect. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
So there we go. The Gooby sampler has arrived.
Yes. Wow.
And was a little happy birthday Gooby.
Oh, look at oh. Look at strips. And fries too.
Wow. Yeah, we did this for your birthday tomorrow.
Oh yes.
Your birthday.
Thank you. Wow. You got me on that.
Who's Erica? Does she want to chime in? And
yes.
Say happy birthday to you. 1 and 2 on Call.
I can't sing it, but I can say happy early birthday, Gooby.
Oh,
I hope you guys are enjoying the smorgasbord, as you called it up there. If you got any extra dogs, you can send them my way.
Yeah,
I won't be mad about that.
We got some chicken strips too.
I think I'm maxed out on chicken strips for the rest of the season.
No, but the pretzel though, that might have a tough time making it down.
That might be your best birthday gift yet.
Soft chopper here, Moncada, bare hand throw, and it's just off the mark.
Almost a great play pulled off by Moncada to get the out on Call.
Well, he did everything possible. He's been known as one of the best coming in on those slow rollers and even bunts. That's almost like a perfect bunt. The bare hand and a quick relay on it, got it across the infield, but just pulled Shohei just off the bag, unable to keep that foot on it. He tried it on the stretch. The transfer, the quick throwing arm, not quite there. A good effort though by Moncada. Call runs really well too. This makes it even more difficult.
Now it's Alex Freeland. So we've got the Gooby sampler, the Gooby smorgasbord. Somebody here has called it a Gooby cutery board.
How about Gooby heaven?
Well, this was quite a dish that we have served up for you here.
I know.
That's the biggest pretzel I've seen in the history of this ball.
That is fantastic, though.
2 balls, no strikes at Alex Freeland, who struck out earlier.
Especially the Halos have worked their way back in this game. It's a big inning for Kyle Hendricks and the Angels.
This ball 4, so now a couple of base runners from the bottom of the order, and we've talked about how that only makes the water really hot considering the guys at the top for this team. Every team's best hitters are at the top of the order, but it's just different.
Yeah, when you have 3 MVPs, like yes. Especially now that Mookie Betts is swinging the bat better.
Rojas had a base hit his first time. Well, saw a triple play last night. This guy's triple play possibility with Rojas, but he's in a bunt. He pops it up. Moncada's trying to chase it down. So is Ohtani, and neither can get there.
Try by Ohtani now. We're not easy to get out of that catching position to be able to try and get to that on the dive.
He tried with his bare hand to reach it.
Had to go Kevin Mitchell. But ideally, you would love to get a ground ball double play here. And then it would create an open base, by the way.
Bounce foul. I mean, that's the most often turned triple play is actually the 5-4-3, which the Dodgers hit into last year in the game that clinched the Padres a playoff spot at the end of last season.
Caught us right over there by the bag too.
Ball 1 to Miguel Rojas.
Some action now. bullpen is starting up.
It was Rojas who hit into that triple play last year.
And the guy on deck has already done that too.
Swing and a miss, strike three. Big out for Hendricks.
That's another really good changeup. That's that cut changeup. Threw an absolutely perfect changeup to Ohtani to second at bat.
Ohtani struck out his last time, triple and a run scored in the first. Dodgers scored 3 in the first. Angels answered with 2 in the second. Now a one-run game. Hendricks trying to keep it there. And there's a strike, that comeback sinker over the inside corner.
That's where you got to make sure you start that off the plate. I'm not so sure I would try that one again, though.
No. Shohei with 97 homers now as a Dodger, 3 away from Roger Maris for the 3rd most by a player in his first 2 years with the team. There's Babe Ruth, who Shohei's often been compared to, number 1 on that list. Ball 2 to Ohtani. He's never really pitched and hit simultaneously the way Shohei did. Kind of 2 different chapters in the Babe's career. They interloped a little bit. Not the way Shohei has done it. Ball 3. Rookie Betts on deck. And Hendricks being careful here.
Yeah, I see if I get Shohei to chase something out of the strike zone here. He certainly won't challenge him in the strike zone.
Changeup did get the bottom part at the knees, 3-2.
That was a perfect pitch.
Imagine you'd go even lower with it here to see if he'll go for it.
Especially because he showed he could throw it for a strike clearly in the strike zone.
You don't have first base open, but you do have a base open here. You don't have to give in. Mookie Betts to follow, 3-2. That's ball 4. 2 walks in the inning, and now they're loaded for Betts.
I wonder if, except for John, if he's ready, if he's coming in.
Looks like that might be the case. Ray Montgomery is headed for the mound. Angels have an off day tomorrow. Angels pretty much emptied the bullpen yesterday. They used 7 of their 8 relievers behind Medeiros. They'll have a chance to recuperate and get ready for Friday after today's game, and Ray will go to the bullpen here.
I'm Jesse's uncertainty, and I really thought house projects were my time to shine. One little, "Are you sure?" He gets stuck before he even got started. But Jesse's changed because of Thumbtack. With their guides, he knows exactly what to do and who to hire, and his house is looking great. Where does that leave me?
Uncertainty doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack. Download the app today.
PXG is proud of our nation's heroes, like past and present military, law enforcement, firefighters, EMTs, nurses, and teachers. And it's no secret we give special pricing to all of our hero customers. It's also no secret that times are tough. And in our book, that makes everybody a hero. So now through August 31st, everybody qualifies for special heroes pricing on select clubs. Visit PXG.com now to learn more. PXG, you've never played like this before.
take a look at our T-Mobile coverage cam. Fans coming into the yard tonight. Ohtani Dodger, Ohtani Angel jerseys. Remember we did that opening that one time with Shohei warming up in the bullpen. That energy was unreal. And you see Mike Trout, Shohei Ohtani MVPs get locked up.
It's got to warm your heart a little bit to see the mutual respect between his old MVP teammates Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani. Trout is due to lead off in the bottom of the 4th inning against Ohtani, who's currently at first base. The bases are loaded. It's a 1-run game, and here's Ryan Zefferjon against Mookie Betts in an important spot early here. Strike one. Betts lined out to third his last time. RBI singled in the first.
9 times he's rolled into a double play. You see a lot of ground balls to that left side of the infield. A few of them got through between third and short.
Line to right, base hit. Adele got it quickly in. So only 1 run comes home as Adele chucks it to the plate. But Mookie Betts does deliver an RBI base hit. He has 2 hits tonight, and it's 4-2 Dodgers.
Another one of those pitches, 0-2, we've been talking about. It's way too much in the strike zone. Right in the heart, he's shorting up. See that swing? If you're watching at home, you're a youngster, that's what you do with 2 strikes. You shorten up. And he made contact. He allowed Zefferjon to supply the power at 99.
He's right in the center cut of the zone.
Yeah, if you go inside, which is a difficult one because you got the bases loaded.
Here's Freddie Freeman, who has flied out twice to Teodosio in center. Takes a healthy swing and misses there. It's 0-1.
See how short this swing is. He's just trying to make contact. And that's how you get rewarded with a good swing and an RBI single and a 99-mile-an-hour fastball.
I don't think any Dodger fan will ever see Freddie Freeman come up with the bases loaded the same way again after he hit that walk-off slam against Nestor Cortez in the World Series last year. It's 2 strikes again. See if Zefferjon can put Freeman away this time, who does have a .349 average lifetime with the bases loaded.
The good old days when the pitcher was on base, they bring the jacket out for him. No jacket for Shohei.
He's going at it with just the jersey. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Work still to do. If you go through this with just that 1 run allowed, you still have yourself a ball game here.
Yeah.
Backdoor to slider.
Put you down by 2, but you can live with 1 run here. Just want to avoid the big inning. Will Smith can make it a big inning, a 2-run homer in the first. Amazing thing about Shohei, you know, he's about to face Mike Trout. He's going to have to go straight to the mound here if the inning ends with him at second base. One time in the National League and even in the American League way back, it happened all the time. Pitcher would be on the bases and have to go pitch.
Good old days in high school baseball, you could bring in a pinch runner for the pitcher.
Yeah, a courtesy run.
Yes.
1 ball, 1 strike on Will Smith. Especially with 2 outs, you know, give him a break.
Even the catcher, you could do that one. Big pitch here now.
Ball 2 to Smith. National League leader in batting average, trying to become just the 5th catcher to win a batting title this year. Three and 1. We talked about it yesterday. Zefferjon gets himself into those 3 true outcome situations. And a walk will force in a run. to make it 5-2. Will Smith gets his third RBI tonight. Now it's Hernandez who struck out his last time. Dodgers have extended their lead back to 3. Zephyr John, his first full season in the majors, has come with some ups and downs. One of the biggest issues has been at times lack of command. Now Barry Enright will go to the mound to talk about it and make sure Zephyr John doesn't lose Hernandez here. Is 2 balls and no strikes on Teoscar Hernandez. Dodgers have 3 walks, 2 hits, and 2 runs in this inning as they've made it 5-2. Now Zephyr John back. He's near the strike zone, getting a swing and miss there.
Looks like the game started out a 3-run lead for the Dodgers. Now a 3-run lead here now. Heroes came right back in the second. You just got to keep that right here.
Hernandez helps out with that swing. 2-2. That time Hernandez laid off, so it's full. Zephyr John needs a strike. He's already walked in 1 run.
He's going to have to be close enough to the strike zone. I don't think Hernandez is going to go way out like he did earlier in this at bat. He's going to have to be close enough.
3-2.
Entice the swing.
It's fouled back. Hernandez slipped that one right into the writer's booth, a couple of doors down, just beyond the reach of Karros. The Dodger TV booth. Eric Karros played first base for a long time. He should be able to stretch.
They made it over to the writer's booth, though.
He's got to stretch for it.
Yes.
Get off the bag. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Couple of runs. Dodgers extend their lead. It's Mike Trout against Shohei Ohtani when we come back.
Right this second, at some girls' night somewhere, someone really wants a soda. But that same someone wants a better for you drink. You know, that doesn't taste so basic. What if there were a better soda?
Hi, I'm Allison, but they call me Mommy Poppy.
Okay, wait.
You deserve better. Drink a Poppy. No fakeness here.
Pizza?
Okay, major green flag. A soda with 5 grams of sugar? That's the real plot twist.
I always get the pizza when they get the Poppy on top.
This is not Viagra. It's Rose Sparks. Made with 2 active ingredients instead of just 1, it dissolves under your tongue to work faster. Rose Sparks contain tadalafil, which stays active for up to 36 hours for around-the-clock results. Earn a round of applause with Rose Sparks. Connect with the provider and see if they're right for you at ro.co/OMG.
Angels have certainly seen their fair share of MVP winners over the years. Got Trout and Ohtani on this list, and Albert Pujols as well. Albert won all those in St. Louis. Shohei won 2 of his 3 as an Angel, and he could win his 4th. He's likely going to win his 4th this year. Only Barry Bonds has won 4 or more.
Yeah, I was thinking Schwarber had a good run at it, but after that home run in the 9th inning last night, thinking that no.
Probably not. Just the pitching aspect just makes it so much different. As long as Shohei pitches even to a shell of what he did as an Angel, he should be the MVP in the National League. Crow Armstrong's really had a rough month of August. He was looking good there for a while for the Cubs. But here is Mike Trout. It's so different with Shohei than anyone in the history of baseball, because you think about Babe Ruth as a pitcher, and again, it happened before he really took off as a hitter. The player with the most home runs that ever faced Babe Ruth was Ken Williams, who had 196 home runs in his career. Well, Trout's nearing 400. Giancarlo Stanton, who has already faced Ohtani in his career, has over 400. It's never really happened where someone who hits that many homers faces someone who also hits that many. And Trout and Ohtani in a rare matchup here.
Yeah, not too many guys hitting a lot of home runs at that time also. I mean, Babe Ruth that one year had 60 home runs, more than most teams had.
He was long done pitching by then. 2 balls and a strike on Trout as he fouled that one back.
It was a pretty good hack. That was the zone for Trout. Got a fastball down.
There's really no parallel to Ohtani facing Trout. It's historic. Trout trying to win this battle. Looks at another strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Trout. He struck out his first time, the only regular season matchup between the two. We all know how it ended 2 years ago in the WBC. And it ends that way again here. Strike 3 with 101 dotting the outside corner.
Twice now looking. That's paint, absolute paint. An unhittable spot. Tell you what, this version of Shohei pitching from the full windup is huge with no one on base.
Taylor Ward smacked a home run the other way against Ohtani back in the 2nd inning. Angels got a couple of runs. Shohei has 5 strikeouts now tonight. He's gotten Trout twice. He's throwing harder in this inning than what we have seen in the first 3 innings tonight. That was his first strikeout tonight on a fastball. Ward rolls one over to 3rd. It's Freeland to Freeman for the 2nd out.
I think it's a big difference. This allows him to gather himself a little bit better. He threw exclusively from the stretch position. Now from the full windup, he's able to get the whole body behind it. I think this gives him a better chance of staying healthier, using that strong lower half that Ohtani has.
He's not throwing that splitter as much either anymore.
I mean, you look how he gathers there. There was that splitter. This is on cue when you said it. But you see how he gathers himself now in the full windup, brings that glove over that front leg, and he's able to keep that front shoulder tucked in longer.
Bono strikes on Moncado, fouls it back. 1-1. The next pitch will be a new season high in pitches thrown for Shohei. They did want to push him through 5 innings tonight, so see if they're able to. Their bullpen's a little beleaguered as well. Angels will still have some chances against that pen. He's got to stay in the game here. Ohtani with sort of an awkward follow through there. 2 balls and 1 strike. Moncada did not want to go after that, but he fouled it. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Remember all those years of Shohei as a pitcher for the Angels. It was customary where he was really bringing the gas if he felt that was his last inning. So you just wonder if that's the case here. Although they want to stretch him out through 5.
The pitch count might say otherwise. He's been more efficient with these pitches in other games than tonight.
But it's the big picture for Dave Roberts and the Dodgers for Shohei.
It's a full count on Moncada, trying to stretch Shohei here. And he did swing and miss on that, so now he takes off, and he's going to make it to first base easily.
That was a nasty slider.
Too nasty to even catch for Will Smith, so it's a strikeout wild pitch.
See how he snapped that slider off. Not even quite in the strike zone at all. That tells you how sharp that is.
Hit the ground, hit the glove, hit the umpire.
Shodel's got a lot of power, especially on the first pitch. Usually pretty aggressive.
Dell flied out his first time. It's a breaking ball that catches the outside corner here. Angels have 2 runs on 2 hits against Ohtani.
Joe Gallo's hit breaking balls real well this year.
Warded that home run. Moncada doubled and scored in the second. That's the last time an Angel reached base safely. Moncada reaching after striking out here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now 60 pitches for Ohtani, a season high. And there's another wild pitch. So I would be surprised if Shohei goes back out for the 5th inning.
Yeah, he's really amping it up. Yeah, I agree with you. As much as you like to see, because at some point, if you're going to have him in your rotation in the postseason, he's going to have to get it up there around 80-90 pitches. He's muscling up on some of these. Chance to get another one of his runs back.
2 wild pitches now have put Moncada at second base. And dealt a hard grounder, but right at Mookie Betts. The ball was struck sharply, but an atom ball to end the 4th.
All right, so that's 1 pair of glasses.
Yep.
With prescription lenses, plus anti-reflective lens coating.
Oh.
Scratch-resistant coating.
Did I choose?
UV protection. Award-winning customer service.
That's me.
That's also me. Free returns, free exchanges, and free frame adjustments for life.
And how much more is that?
Oh, it's all included at Warby Parker.
So my glasses
are still just $95.
Oh.
Surprise! I just get excited.
Man, these seats. Right? I wonder how the other guys are doing.
I spent hours finding a deal on these.
Trash. You should have used Game Time. The easiest way to find only the best deals for the best seats with their Game Time picks. What time is it? Game Time.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
What are you 2 looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
Always take the beach with you with an Angels City Connect hat. First 25,000 fans Saturday, August 23rd against the Chicago Cubs will receive an Angels City Connect hat courtesy of Yakult probiotic drink. Visit angels.com/promotions. The Cubs won today. They beat Toronto 4-1. Cubs are reportedly calling up their top prospect Owen Casey to make his major league debut tomorrow as they try to find some offense. They've watched the Brewers store 12 straight wins. Milwaukee won again today.
Well, I watched that game today against Pittsburgh. They are hitting the ball so well. It's up and down their lineup, and a lot of contact made.
They won today 12-5. They have by far the best record in baseball now. Should have been a strike to Andy Pages leading off here in the 5th. See if it translates to October for the Brewers. You know, they've had some good regular seasons, not quite like this, but they've stalled every October trip they've ever had, really. Went to the World Series just the one time, 1982.
Yeah, they seem to always have a tough time even getting through that first round.
Yeah. And a wild card series losses, or division series losses. The Dodgers beat him in the NLCS several years ago. 2 balls, no strikes on Pages. It went to Game 7, and that's really the only time the Brewers have gotten that close to the World Series since '82. Let's see if they can muster up this kind of offense and this kind of winning in October. Funny story out of Milwaukee today. There's a restaurant, burger restaurant in Wisconsin called George Webb, and they made a promise when the Brewers were still a minor league team 80-some years ago, that if the Brewers ever won 12 in a row, they'd give free burgers to the whole state. And they have maintained that promise every time the Brewers have rattled off a 12-game winning streak, which is now just the 3rd time. So they said if they get the win today, which they did, free burgers.
I'm moving to Milwaukee now.
We already brought you the Gooby sample.
Oh, yeah, and I'm already having a tough time moving around now.
You powered through that already?
Yes.
Incredible. 3-2 on Pages.
My dad would be real mad at me if I didn't finish off what was given to me. So.
Full count on Pages here. And the breaking ball is looped foul down the third base side.
Just looking down at the bullpen for the Dodgers, there's no movement, so it looks like Shohei will take the mound going out to the 5th inning.
Well, he wants to put himself in line for a victory. Hasn't had one yet. Hasn't even had a chance without going 5 innings. There's Andrew Chafin getting ready for the Angels. Broken bat pop up, and it's caught by Moncada.
He swung, that was well off the plate inside.
1 out. We'll take a ride with Hyundai.
Enjoy the new car.
Thank you.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong.
It was so wild last night. But Emmett Sheehan, I was reading about him, the Dodger pitcher yesterday, says he has thrown some bullpens or whatever over the off seasons to his mom. Mom will get the catcher's mitt and she'll catch some of his pitching. As Alex Call stands in here. Do you ever throw to your mom or your wife or anyone?
No, but I told the story at the All-Star break my first year. We had a game in Baltimore, and we opened up in the second half in New York, so I stayed at home and I had to throw a little bit. My dad caught me with his bare hands. Yes, he had some serious catcher's mitts. That'll set you back when your dad is catching you with his bare hands.
So, when was that? When you were in high school?
No, '84, my first year in the major league.
Major league?
Yes.
This guy's catching you with his bare hands.
Yeah, he carried around that heavy mailbag for 35 years. He says, son, just bring it. And I'm like, really?
You throwing full strength?
Oh, yeah. That's a challenge. I didn't spin anything, but it was all fastballs.
0-2 on Alex Call. That is ridiculous.
It's a good reason why when he told me to do something, that's why he did it every time. Oh, yes. You need something clean? Yes. If you need me to fly to the moon, I'm ready to go.
Two balls, 2 strikes on Call, and a single and a run scored last inning. Dodgers 5 runs on 6 hits against Kyle Hendricks, plus a hit against Zephyr-John, who allowed 2 of the 3 inherited runners in the 4th inning to score. Dodgers put up 3 in the first. Angels got 2 in the second off Shohei. That's been it. We'll see if they can get a little closer in the bottom of the 5th with Ohtani seemingly ready to go back out.
That's probably as soon as he takes the mound, they'll have somebody warming up along with him, I would think.
To right, might stay in play. Adele is over and he will not make it. It is in the front row. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Call with Freeland on deck. Zephyr-John has thrown 33 pitches.
It's usually that time we'll throw that sweeper.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Alex Cole. Full house here tonight. Expected to have another sellout here after each of the first 2 games were.
I would think this might be an all-time crowd here for a regular season game.
At least since they reconfigured the place. There was a time when it was still constructed for football.
Oh, I remember that one well. That was gigantic, the stadium.
It held a lot of people. Paul pops this one up. Neto makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down. That's going to be it. Looks like for Zephyr John.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Talent-wise, with the Correas and the Royce Lewises and the Buxtons firing at the height of their power, they're probably the most talented team.
Royce Lewis puts his team on top.
Postseason monster, we all know that.
Grand slam, Carlos Correa.
With Byron Buxton, it's the tools, the speed, the power.
He knows one speed, and that's to go get it.
I think that we're a great team. I think we know we're a great team.
The Twins have the most talent in that division.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Baseball and FanDuel Sports Network brought to you by UCI Health. Compassionate expert care for everyone in the region. Learn more at ucihealth.org. And by the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Deals so right it almost feels wrong. Only at your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Taylor Ward at his 29th home run against his former teammate Shohei Ohtani. Angels still have more work to do, down 5-2 with Andrew Chafin entering the game.
We're just looking at Joe Adell, that last at bat. He hit that ball so hard, 114 miles per hour, and Mookie Betts made the last out against Shohei. That gets by him. That's going to go all the way to the wall.
Or if he puts some air on it.
Yeah, that's way out. Not much of a launch angle, but hit it right on the money. He's done that a lot this year where he's hit some really hard baseballs on the ground at infielders.
Now Alex Freeland will turn around about right-handed against Chafin. Largest attended game they've ever had here. We're just talking about 1982 and the Brewers. Well, they beat the Angels to go to the World Series that year. The first game of that championship series here at the Big A was 64,406. Filled up what was then also the football stadium for the Rams. As Freeland bats here and takes ball 1 from Chafin. Certainly will be a highly attended game and a highly attended series. And it's all said and done here. Gonna have over 130,000 for these 3 games.
The Halos over 2 million now with this game tonight.
And ball 1 strike. Freeland takes ball 2.
Still plenty of baseball left in this game. The Halos just down by 3. They've come back a lot. Chafin's a guy who will take that baseball every single day.
Angels have 16 comeback wins here at Angel Stadium since June 1st. That's the most in the major leagues. Last night they won their 15th game when trailing or tied after 8 innings. It sounds hard to believe, but they've won 15 times when trailing or tied after 8 this year. That's the most in the major leagues. That's the most the Angels have had since the World Series year 2002. A lot of wins in situations like that.
A lot of things have to work well. The offense got to be going, but you also need some zeros out of your bullpen to come back in games like that.
Now Jensen's pitched really well at some of those tied games. There's strike 3 called to Freeland to win the inning.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
Some moments are too big to miss.
Did he do it? He did! 4 home runs for Kurtz!
MLB Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays from around the league as they happen.
What a play! Oh, my goodness!
Plus, highlights and reactions from the moments that matter most.
We just got to keep doing what we're doing and go out there and play our baseball.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network. Turn on MLB Tonight's national pregame show live at 5 as Greg, Harold, and Dan preview all the night's matchups.
You know the top 3 are getting theirs.
I understand what I do well, and it's use the whole field.
MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Shohei Ohtani on the mound tonight, his first start against the Angels in his career, and he's racked up 5 strikeouts.
Yeah, 4 on those breaking balls, 1 on his fastball. I'm telling you, that change into the full windup is going to help him out. He keeps that front shoulder locked in. It takes a lot of pressure off his arm and elbow. No walks. 6 punch outs.
And that 6th strikeout on the wild pitch that allowed Moncada to reach. Angels have not had a hit since Moncada's double in the 2nd. As Renifo fouls one off. Shohei's most pitches thrown in a game this year, 54 entering tonight. He's at 64 here, so he's going to go well above and beyond the 54 he threw in his last outing against the Cardinals. As the Dodgers try to get him through a 5th inning for the first time this year. Splitter usage way down from where it had been.
That's always that pitch that puts a lot of pressure on your elbow.
He doesn't need any more of that. Neither do the Dodgers. Dodgers are just trying to get by right now. They have not won much over the last several weeks. For the moment, they have fallen out of first, although a win here tonight would tie them again with the Padres, who they play this weekend at home. That one fell out of sight.
That was the splitter on that one. Well out of the strike zone from the get-go. Punch out on a splitter. He's got one on his fastball. You see that grip. You know what? If I'm going 5 innings, I'm going to use all my pitches.
He did have 8 strikeouts in 4 innings in his last outing. He's got 7 now tonight in 4 1/3. And there's a strike to Ohtani. Ohtani flied out to right field his first time. Because of the lack of base runners, the Angels have not gotten through the order 2 times yet.
Tell you what, all those years watching him on the mound with the Angels, he's one of the best I see as far as closing an inning. When he knows it's the last inning, he just dominates.
1-2 the count. Even this newfound pitch count up to 70 now. Does not seem to slow him down.
Still trying to warn his old teammates over there. A foul ball in the dugout.
That's rocketed through the infield. A base hit for Ohtani.
Two good swings for Ohtani tonight. He had a line shot to right field that Oscar Hernandez made a nice play on. This one rocketed up the middle. 104 off the bat. Four-seamer, that's his spot upstairs. And you always think, especially with Teodosio and his speed, to try a push bump, but Ohtani fields his position really well. It's not a bad idea, especially with Freeman holding on Ohtani.
Really nothing else on that right side of the infield. Rojas is over near second base. Anthony Banda has gotten ready in the Dodger bullpen. I think that a pitch count or a pitch limit has to be in mind here at some point for Dave Roberts. Shohei already 20 more pitches tonight than his last time out. Dodgers are also tinkering with a return to a 5-man rotation. Put Ohtani in a place where he hasn't never been.
No, that's the thing. It's going to be difficult. That guy doesn't mind that. He'd probably prefer that every time.
2-2 on Teodosio. Struck out his first time.
Some serious gas after some breaking balls. Got a 12-mile-an-hour differential in the speeds. See if he can shorten up, make contact with that speed. Make him make a play on you.
Zach Neto on deck. Teodosio with a loop to right. Coming in, Hernandez long run. It's dropping. It's a base hit.
All of a sudden the tying runs come to the dish.
Zach Neto, it'll be the third time through the order. We'll see if Dave Roberts will let him face Neto. I'd imagine he would. Banda, the lefty, is up. But Shonowell next, so this could be the last batter for Shohei tonight.
He went to a sweeper, and it's a nice job at Teodosio, but you see the pitch before. He was so late on a fastball. He helped him out, sped up his bat by throwing the sweeper there. You know the damage that Neto could do on the first pitch.
Neto's 0 for 2 tonight, a strikeout and a pop-up. Back-to-back hits from the bottom of the order sets up the top. 0-1 to Neto, 100 from Ohtani.
This place will go nuts if Neto gets a hold of one.
Neto has 19 home runs, hit 2 on Monday. He has beaten up the Dodgers this year. Now 2 balls and no strikes. The count in his favor.
Tell you what, though, if he does walk Neto here, that would be probably his last batter for sure. With Shonowell lefty.
Be the 80th pitch. Again, 54 was his previous season high. So he's way past that. See the fatigue setting in. Really could see it last inning when he threw those 2 wild pitches. And Neto rips one to the left field corner. That's a base hit. It bounces to the wall. Ohtani's on his way home. Teodosio's right behind him. Zach Neto's made it a 1-run game with a 2-run double.
Boy, Magneto is phenomenal in these moments. Remember, he doubled off the Grom here at the Big A, doubles off Ohtani. Now all of a sudden, a big-time ball game going.
It's 5-4, and Dave Roberts will have to go to his bullpen.
What a swing. Sweeper that backed up, and he rockets it down the line.
He's not a robot, he's a man. And Shohei Ohtani, as he fatigued in the 5th, will come out of the game.
Step up to the plate and get ready to play ball. The baseball show for kids where you can learn about batting, fielding, and everything in between from the real pros. Every swing is a big hit on Play Ball. Saturday mornings at 10 Eastern on MLB Network. The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance, Sundays at 11:30 Eastern.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Start that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv. Presented by Best Western.
Today's Shohei Ohtani's 48th start at Angels Stadium, his first against the Angels, and it's the first time ever in this ballpark that he allowed 4 runs in less than 5 innings pitched. He's given up 4 in 4 1/3. The Angels knock him out here in the 5th with a chance for a 5th run. Neto at second base, the tying run. Here's Shohei against Anthony Bonda. It's ball 1. Well, it was until C.B. Buckner said afterward it wasn't.
Yeah, 94, 97, curveball, slider, changeup. Bonda.
Bonda's been one of the better Dodger relievers, but it has been an oft-used bullpen this year. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Mr. Contact here, Shohei.
He said it from the get-go. The Angels wouldn't sweat the deficit tonight. And they didn't. They handed Shohei one of his worst starts ever in this ballpark. Two and 1.
Boy, you just got to love the way the game never too big for Zach Neto.
And the 3rd at bat against Ohtani. Had a pretty good read on it. 2 balls and a strike. That one is in there, and it's 2 and 2.
Some respect over there at second base with Mookie Betts and Zach Neto talking to each other.
2 balls, 2 strikes, just 1 out. Tying run at second. There's ball 3. Trout's on deck. Struck out twice in his 2 plate appearances against Ohtani. Take a crack at Bonda next. Dodgers 5, Angels 4. Angels trying to pull off a season sweep against their rival. That's ball 4 to bring up Trout.
It's what you want.
The first walk issued by a Dodger pitcher tonight. Shohei didn't walk anybody. We gave him 4 runs on 5 hits. The Dodgers have lost 8 of their last 11 games when their bullpen has had to pitch at least 4 innings in a game. And they're going to have to go pretty far here tonight after just 4 1/3 from Shohei. They're trying to get him through 5, but they couldn't. Here is Trout. And that is a strike. C.B. Buckner's eyes, 0-1.
There's a lot of off-speed and sliders to right-handed batters.
4 straight Angels have reached, 2 have scored. Now Trout is down on strikes for the 3rd time tonight. Taylor Ward will be the batter here. What a shot against Shohei earlier.
Well, that's just a great swing. He got it right in that sweet spot for his swing.
'29 homers, 90 RBIs. What a year for Taylor Ward.
There's 3 more RBIs out there for him.
Well, he needs to get better at setting goals. He said his goal is to hit 30. He can do that right here.
Yes.
We got 6 weeks left.
Yes.
Runners on first and second with 2 outs. And it's 2-0. Taylor Ward with 25 RBIs since the break. Tied for 3rd in the majors. Only Kyle Schwarber and the rookie Colson Montgomery for the White Sox on that list. 3-0. Christian Moore is on deck because Moncada still can't face lefties.
You know what? I want him to swing here 3-0. I know he went out of his zone yesterday on that 3-0 swing, but you want him up. He's your best producer right now.
Definitely. Two on with 2 out and a 1-run game. Angels have 2 runs in the inning. And that is ball 4. So Taylor Ward draws a walk to load the bases, and now Christian Moore trying to deliver another clutch hit.
We'll get a visit here now. Pryor.
That's more to talk about Moore than anything else, I'd imagine. So Moore comes in for Moncada here. The Angels have a chance to not only tie but take the lead with a base hit. Mark Pryor on the mound. We'll hear from Jack in the Box.
My bonus Jack combo with up to 3 patties, starting at $4.49.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
The Angels are still a ways back in the wild card. For what it's worth, the Yankees, the 3rd wild card holder, are losing tonight. The Angels could gain ground. They could pull within 5 games of that wild card. Still a stretch, but not out of it.
Texas lost. You got to jump some teams first. Kansas City lost. Seattle lost.
This could be a profitable win on top of it for the Angels in terms of their playoff hopes. They'll come back against the Dodgers yet again. They've done it many times already this year. Here's Christian Moore with the bases loaded. After the first pitch, he had a good swing but fouled it.
So strong, so good going the other way.
Angels at every base, a 1-run game, only the 5th inning. 1-1 strike on Christian Moore, who has reached base safely in 20 of his 24 games that he's had a plate appearance in so far in his major league career.
See how hard behind the throws. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
Bounced around a lot, been DFA'd a lot, but he's got a good arm. Moore with fly ball to right center. It's up there for Teoscar Hernandez, and that does end the inning.
The Mets were a great story last season.
It's gone! He did it! He did it!
You gotta think the expectations are sky high. They know that they're built to win.
I love the additions.
Juan Soto to the Mets. It's real.
This is landscape changing that changes the arc of the Mets.
We want to make a dynasty.
Really like their bullpen a lot.
The ball game is over. Put it in the book.
It's going to take everything from everybody. We got to stay together and we got to post up.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness! What a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll.
biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not?
The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Ducks take flight at the Big A for Ducks Night. The first 25,000 fans Friday, September 5th. will receive an Angels Ducks cooler bag courtesy of angels.ocnavigator.org. You can visit angels.com/promotions for more. I think Andrew Chafin's ever used a duck call in his life?
How many times a day?
Miguel Rojas is at the plate here to start the 6th inning. It is 5-4. Christian Moore staying into play second base, moving Luis Renifo to third. One for two with a base hit.
A big inning for the Halos. They got right back in there and looking for just a little more there.
Angels have been down 3-0 and 5-2 tonight. They made it a one-run game. They've not come all the way back yet. Still have some chances against the Dodger bullpen, which is missing a lot of its key components.
Zach Neto clutch again.
And a two-run double against Ohtani. A 4-pitch walk to Miguel Rojas.
Bring up Shohei Ohtani now.
Yeah, that's asking for trouble. Now, Rojas doesn't walk a lot to begin with. Not a good hitter.
Shohei stays in pretty good against lefties.
There's not really any advantage here. Lefty with Shohei. Triple and a run scored in the first. Batting for the first time since exiting as a pitcher. He gave up 4 runs in 4 1/3 innings. Most runs he's allowed in that short of a start ever here at Angel Stadium. He threw 80 pitches tonight. And now he's batting for the 4th time in this game. Carson Fulmer, who threw 5 innings on Sunday. The Angels are a little thin in their bullpen tonight themselves. They've been used a lot this week. Ball 2 strikes on Shohei. Everybody but Fulmer was used yesterday. We've seen Brogdon both games in this series. We've seen Garcia and we've seen Kenley Jansen both games in this series. Brogdon was the winning pitcher yesterday. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Shohei.
Trying to get a bite on that slider off the plate. It's not close enough to get a chase.
The Padres winning earlier. They pounded the Giants 11-1. San Diego for the moment in first place, sole possession. They have not been in first place this late in a season in 15 years. They'll have 6 games with the Dodgers this weekend and next. Home and home. Ohtani way out in front, but made contact to stay alive. Houston won today. They beat the Red Sox 4-1. Seattle lost in Baltimore, so the Astros reclaim sole possession of first in the AL West.
Shohei setting up. Chafin to try to get him out, fastball in. I still go away on him.
The fastball up, and he punched it foul.
us with a couple stolen bases.
Swing and a miss. Second time Ohtani has struck out. He has punched out 16 times in the 9 games that he has pitched in this year.
Kind of tied him up with a backup slider on him.
A big first out in his 6th inning. Now Betts, who has swung the bat well in this series. 2 RBI singles and a run scored tonight. He has 5 hits in these 3 games. And here's a line drive to left. Taylor Ward makes the running catch.
That's one of those ones that get right in the lights too, though. You see as he's going at it, he's trying to make sure he keeps his eye on the baseball. When it's on the line like that, that gets right in his bank of lights.
So 2 down, and the batter Freeman 0 for 3.
Job of Hopper keeping that in front.
Freeman 35 years old. He'll be 36 next month. Still playing at an extremely high level.
A pure swing at the plate.
360 over his last 19 games. Drops this one to the left side though. And Hifo gets it to Neto to end the inning.
Man, these seats. Right? I wonder how the other guys are doing.
I spent hours finding a deal on these.
Trash. You should have used Game Time. The easiest way to find only the best deals for the best seats with their Game Time picks. What time is it? Game Time.
Should have used TickPick.
Wait, what'd you say?
TickPick. Look.
Oh, whoa, whoa, dude.
What? There are no hidden fees. What'd you guys think I said?
Oh, TickPick. I thought you said.
There's a unicorn in Hollywood.
The lineup we know is incredibly deep, but that starting rotation is unlike anything I can remember.
I got them running the National League.
I think this is the first of like 4 or 5 straight world championships.
This is just an incredible wealth of riches.
Shohei Ohtani! He's in a world of his own! Strike 3 swinging. It's a dozen strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow. Walk-off win!
Season last night.
That was another sweeper. Just be able to bounce that over the head of Max Muncy. A lot of power to tie this one up right away. He 11 home runs. The first pitch he sees him in a bat.
Justin Robleski is on the mound. He has sometimes pitched behind Shohei this year. He's often gone multiple innings. He's made a couple of starts.
See that firm fastball, 93-97. Throw a sinker, 91-95. He'll throw a cutter, curveball, slider, changeup.
He's given up 14 homers in 85 big league innings, although just 5 this year. Averaged more than a strikeout per inning this season. 2 strikes.
Got away with that one.
Wrobleski allowed 8 runs in his first outing this year, so he's been playing catch up as far as his ERA goes ever since. Even so, he's gotten it under 4, which is not easy to do. Chopper to short. Mookie Betts makes the play. Wow. Get ready, it's Golic and Golic featuring Mike Golic Sr. and Mike Golic Jr. airing on FanDuel Sports Network for all week long, starting at noon. They're bringing the heat with bold takes, big personalities, and some of the biggest names in sports. Don't miss it. Weekdays at noon only on FanDuel Sports Network.
What? I've been impressed by Mookie Betts at shortstop this season, though.
He's worked hard to get his game to be more than adequate over there. It's been kind of Mookie's dream to be a big league shortstop. He's been a 6-time Gold Glove winner in the outfield. But at 32, he has made the transition full time. Now, around this time last year, they stuck him back in the outfield. They got into crunch time, playoff time, and they had Betts play right field. I don't think they're going to do that this year.
No, and he originally wasn't in the starting lineup tonight, but then when Max Muncy was scratched, he went out early, started doing some more work at shortstop this afternoon.
And a miss by Renifo, so Wrobleski has come in throwing some gas to get his first strikeout, a couple of outs in this inning. Wrobleski's had a .268 ERA over his last 11 appearances.
I think this would be a good matchup, though, Wayne. A high fastball against Ohtani.
97 on the outer corner. Righties have hit him pretty hard. 278 against Wrobleski.
Coming in and throwing gas.
98 on that one.
I think he's going to come right back with that 4-seam fastball. He's providing a lot of that power. Get the barrel on it. See how far you can hit it. If you're Logan O'Hoppe, he's had a couple good at bats tonight.
1 ball, 2 strikes. He's looking to go to the right side again. Fouled that one off. Center. Pages coming in and is able to track it down.
This tiny home trend, not for me. Now this is more like it. The same goes for my footwear. So I went hands-free with wide fit Skechers slip-ins. Just step in and go without bending down or touching my shoes. Wide fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins.
I'll give you this brand new
electric vehicle
if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
Think you know Kyle Schwarber?
He's not playing lawyer ball. He's looking to do damage and hit home runs. Kyle Schwarber gets it. And that's why, despite not being our prototype, he's one of our very favorite players.
Get in the know with MLB Now on MLB Network.
Take a look at our Arco. Top tier play. Pitch by Chafin against Shohei Ohtani. Four-seamer. Even up the count. Sinker inside. Trying to get him to chase a slider. Fouled off the slider there. Fastball upstairs. And then tied him up with a slider inside for the punch out. Chafin against Shohei Ohtani. 52nd game for Reed Detmers out of the bullpen.
Reed Detmers, who is extremely good on that run that he had, 22 straight appearances, not giving up an earned run. It's been a little bit more dicey lately for Detmers. He'll face Will Smith to start the 7th. It was 3 RBIs tonight, including that 2-run homer in the first off Kyle Hendricks. Smith and Hernandez and Pages, all righties due up here.
Good pitch right there. It's a perfect spot.
Angels have won the first 2 games of this individual series. They've won the first 5 games against the Dodgers this year. They have that streak going where they've scored at least 6 runs in 7 straight games against the Dodgers. That streak going tonight, they'll need at least 6 to win this one. Detmers punches one in, 3 balls, 1 strike on Smith. The Dodgers have lost 8 of their last 11 one-run games. They have let some of these slip away, as we saw yesterday. Walk.
That's in the strike zone too.
That was ball 4, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's ball 4.
Yeah, Will Smith. Smith's a catcher. He's supposed to know the count.
Detmers asked, is that a strike or not? That was a strike.
So it's a leadoff walk. It brings up Hernandez, who is 1 for 3, 2 strikeouts tonight. Angels will head to Sacramento after the game tonight, so they'll have the off day there tomorrow. Sometimes teams will leave on an off day for a short trip, but they're going to go and just get settled in there in Sacramento. Angels will play the A's Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday afternoon. Yusei Kikuchi will pitch on Friday night. Tyler Anderson, who had his start pushed back Saturday because of back stiffness.
So he picked up his first road victory last time.
Kikuchi did. Anderson would like to get his first win in 4 months against the A's Saturday. And it'll be Soriano Sunday. Angels are 7-0 against the A's. They're 5-0 against the Dodgers. So the 2 opponents this week, a combined 12-0.
A lot of home runs hit against the A's this season for the Halos. That's why this game is so big. If you can come back and win this game, you'd have a chance to come back to the Big A at 500.
Foul. The Angels are home again next week. They've had a lot of home games in this stretch. So this is another quick 3-game road trip, and then right back here to play the Reds and the Cubs next week.
And then there's a couple big-time long road trips ahead for the Halos. 3 city trips.
It's ball 2. On Friday, we'll see Jack Perkins on the mound for the A's. See Luis Morales on Saturday and Jeffrey Springs Sunday. Certainly a downgrade in name value after seeing Yamamoto and Ohtani in this series.
Again, the Halos good at-bats against the elite pitchers. We said that a lot, and we saw it again tonight.
Well, they're going to have to put together good at-bats against the likes of Jack Perkins and Luis Morales this weekend. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Hernandez. That's right in there, strike 3. Third time Hernandez has struck out.
I like that too. Reed Devers was not all that happy about calling timeout in the middle of his delivery. He got a lot on that one there. It's an angry 98.
One out. Here's Andy Pages 0 for 3. He looks at strike 1. We'll have our Spectrum 7th inning stretch in a few moments. Another sellout. It was the biggest crowd of this series, 44,893. Not sure if they can even squeeze another body in here tonight. Pretty sharply. Teodosio to the wall. He leaps up and he caught it. What a catch! Bryce Teodosio saves a home run.
Wow, what a play. We talk about a difference maker in that outfield. Oh mio Teo. What a play. Unreal play. That is unreal. That's full force into the wall, too. Wow, what a play. Controlled it in the mitt.
2 outs. Here's Alex Cole. Well, how about that reaction from Adele, who had the best seat in the house on that catch by Teodosio.
He pumped his arm. He needed to put a baseball in that arm. That might have been about a 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
That was a brilliant play. And Bryce Teodosio has made quite an impression over these last couple of weeks. He has been outstanding in center field. Been good at the plate. His speed has certainly been a breath of fresh air. What a play that was.
By the way, just for fun, he's leading off next inning.
And he's like the most humble guy in the history of the world, too. From Malden High School in South Carolina. 2 balls and a strike on Alex Cole. Quiet, unassuming kid from a small town in South Carolina who can run like the wind and play an incredible defensive center field.
By the way, he's made some good contact with walls already in major leagues.
3 balls and a strike on Cole. 3-2. Teodosio's high school teammate Justin Dean on the Dodgers. Another speedy center fielder. Asked Teodosio who was faster. He said he didn't know, because he was a late bloomer with his speed. He said he wasn't fast enough in high school to even try to race Justin Dean. He said now it might be interesting.
Yes.
Bouncer towards short. It's Neto on the charge. The play to first in time. And the Angels are still down just 1. Bryce Teodosio, a big reason why. Saved 2 runs. What would have been a homer for Andy Pages. Keeps it 5-4 Dodgers. It's time for our Spectrum 7th inning stretch in a moment.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the...
As we take you to Milwaukee, where the Brewers got free burgers for everybody in Wisconsin. Their 12th straight win. They are 27-4 in their last 31 games. They are 32 games above 500. They pounded the Pirates 12-5. They have by far the best record in baseball. They're well ahead of the Cubs now for first place in the National League Central. Cubs still trying to make the playoffs. They needed a win today, and they got one in Toronto. Michael Busch, the former Dodger, with a home run. Cade Horton pitched well again. The Cubs are calling up their top prospect, Owen Casey, tomorrow.
Yeah.
With Mark Guppies, yeah, I'm Wayne Randazzo. And this has been another interesting game here.
I mean, every one of these games against the Dodgers all season long have been unbelievably good. So you expect some magic here before the end here.
We saw a great play by Bryce Teodosio.
Oh, mio Tio.
This has been our Spectrum 7th inning stretch as the Angels try to come back yet again against the Dodgers. And what is a one-run game? Let's go downstairs. Here's Erica.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Bryce Teodosio and his high school teammate Justin Dean across the field with the Dodgers. Bryce said this has just been a really cool full circle series for both of them because they were best friends in high school, shared the outfield together in high school. This was them. It's spring training earlier this season. So when Bryce got called up earlier this year, Justin was playing for Oklahoma City, so he was against his high school teammate. Now they're both up here sharing the outfield for their respective teams in the bigs. Their high school coach, Malden High School in South Carolina, beyond excited for both of them, unable to be here, but so excited because there's been only one other major leaguer to come from that high school.
Well, that's a fair ball and a base hit for Teodosio. He might get two out of this. He's headed for second and he'll make it.
And right on cue, that incredible speed.
It's an absolute spark plug.
He is a difference maker. Saved 2 runs and now in scoring position here. But he just glides.
As soon as that ball crawled up the arm of Freeland, he had a chance for second base. And here's that man again, Zach Neto, with the tying run now at second base, Teodosio. Neto ripped a 2-run double off Shohei in the 5th inning, knocked him out of the game.
He's got those Trey Turner type slides where he just glides on the dirt.
Four Dodgers in the 7th. Neto goes fishing. 1 ball, 1 strike.
You just want to make sure you keep it in the zone. Don't get a little impatient. He was little on that swing, but you still want him up there hacking.
Top of the order here. Neto, Shonowell, and Trout. The Angels down 1, and that leadoff man at second base to start it. Teodosio with that bouncing ball double down the line. Just a moment after he saved 2 runs, robbing Andy Paez of a homer.
It's his 4th double already.
Well, he doesn't even have to hit it past the outfielders to get a double. I think 3 of them have landed in front of the outfield.
It's good contact at the very least to the right side here.
For the second, although Rojas was well behind the bag. The Angels pull off another comeback. Another celebratory chance against the Dodgers. There goes Teodosio. He was bidding for third as Neto fouled one.
He just glides on the dirt.
That's stolen easily. Neto had to protect with 2 strikes.
Yeah, you have to be up there hacking. So clutch in these moments.
Center, probably too shallow to run here. Neto does not move the runner over, and now it's Shohei with the man still on second. Teodosio probably less likely to try to steal third with the lefty. Probably.
Yes. And that's the conversation with Rojas and Betts. Who's going to try to keep him close? When those pitch comes, they could put on a play.
Big cut by Shohei on that first pitch.
There he goes. Throw by Will Smith. He's safe. He's out. He came off the bag. At least that's what the third base umpire, Scott Berry, said.
They're going to look at it. That's for sure. He beat it.
Well, I think he swam around the tag of Freeland at first.
Yeah.
They're going to check. And Scott Berry was very inviting of that replay review. Well, if that means anything, we'll take a look here.
On the field is out at third base. The Los Angeles Angels have challenged.
Got around. He's safe initially. I don't know. He looked like he did come off the base. I'm not sure why they're even challenging this.
Yeah, unless there's a better angle here. He definitely beat it, and he's off the bag.
Safe.
Safe.
He's off the base, and the glove's all over him.
Yeah.
He's nowhere near the bag. Teodosio was able to swim around the tag initially, but he came off the base. And this one will not even be looked at for very long, I wouldn't think. Here the fans reacting as they reacted twice. Initially, you can see Teodosio is in there, but then he does come off, and Freeland has the tag all over him.
After review, the runner came off the base and was tagged. The call on the field is confirmed. The runner is out. The Los Angeles Angels lose their challenge.
Very nicely explained by Dan Iasonia, and a big out for the Dodgers, 2 away.
Well, he didn't get quite that jump he had earlier.
One ball, one strike. Now 2-1 on Shohei. First time all year an Angel has been caught stealing third base. But for a moment he was safe. As Freeland throws out Shohei, the inning is over.
We got our hands up in the air.
My, oh my. Lots of great baseball coming. And good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
SiriusXM's The Leadoff Spot is now on MLB Network. Join Steve Phillips and former MLB players Xavier Scruggs and Eduardo Perez for a recap of the night's action, preview of the day ahead, plus in-depth baseball interviews all season long on MLB Network.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
We got our hands up in the air. 'Cause it's a party. We have fun here. 'Cause it's a party.
My, oh my.
This guy is next level. Oh my goodness.
Lots of great baseball coming. And good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
No way. What a moment. This is the show that never ends.
Join your Halos during select games throughout the year for our Heritage Team ticket packages. Each ticket package purchased through Angels.com/heritage includes a customized jersey. Along with a ticket to the game, fans must purchase through Angels.com/heritage to receive their special jersey. 8th inning, and Alex Freeland leads off against Brock Burke. I had to figure we'd see Burke tonight. A game where the Angels are heavily using their bullpen. There's almost no way to skirt around Burke, who has pitched in more games than anyone else in the American League. Now his 58th appearance. There are a couple of National League pitchers that have appeared in more games. Tony Santillan of the Reds leads the majors with 60 appearances. This is 58 for Burke.
And he just, every day he said he's ready to go, but that's a lot of appearance for a lot of these pitchers out of the bullpen for the Halos. And they're uncharted water, really.
Burke says he likes to get the ball as often as possible. He's been really sharp over the last few months. 2 balls and a strike on Alex Freeland, leading off, batting right-handed. Miguel Rojas, then Shohei here in this 8th inning.
We always say that. We always just talk about a pitcher down the bullpen be your lucky charm. Burke's got 5 wins so far this season, so maybe he's the lucky charm if he could put up a 0.
Three and 2. Swing and a miss. Burke with a strikeout.
It's a great changeup. Turns that one over so effectively. Freeland struck out now for the 3rd time tonight. So he was able to get a pull off on that one.
Ball 1 strike on Rojas. Walked his last time. Shohei bats behind him. Dodgers scored 3 in the first, 2 in the 4th. Angels 2 in the 2nd, 2 in the 5th. All the runs off of Shohei. Dodger bullpen has not given one up yet. Justin Robleski has done a nice job in 2 innings. Ground ball for Neto, able to pick it, spin it, and throw it for the out.
Able to gather himself, get a lot on that throw too.
Did all but bop it right there.
Good firm throw.
Two outs. He has really become a dazzling player. The triple play was the icing on the cake yesterday. It's not the first time he's ever been involved in that his whole life. That looked like a pretty good pitch. Ball 1 to Shohei, who struck out earlier in 2 of his plate appearances. Led off the game with a triple. Scored a run in that first inning. Then home on a base hit by Mookie Betts. Will Smith has driven in 3 tonight. Mookie has driven in the other 2.
96.
Ball 1 strike. The Yankees losing tonight, beaten by Minnesota 4-1. Yankees are now 64 and 57. They have the 3rd wild card spot in the American League. If the Angels can pull it off tonight, they'd be just 5 back. Well, the first pitch was in the same spot. It was called a ball. This one strikes out Ohtani for the 3rd time tonight.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today.
This is their chance to have another run. This is their time.
This is the Cubs division to lose this year.
They need to be singing the song quite a bit this year.
That's hammered. Kyle Tucker, welcome to the Cubs. Dansby swats it.
He's one of the most talented ball players.
Pete Crow Armstrong, what a stud.
Shota Imanaga, it's about falling in love with him.
Seiya Suzuki with a grand slam.
And this is when you put the pedal to the metal.
I think we got a really good team.
Yordan Alvarez is just becoming this consistent hitting machine.
The big man who wears 44 is 4 for 4.
Face of the franchise, everything that is Houston now.
He's top 5 in every category for the Houston Astros historically.
Always just assume they're going to play in the ALCS.
There's no effort. Boom.
And you can kiss that goodbye. That's a game winner.
Late inning heroics once again. He's a legend.
Unbelievable.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance, Sundays at 11:30 Eastern.
Mike Trout has struck out 3 times tonight, but he will lead things off here in the bottom of the 8th. Trying to get things going against Justin Robleski in his 3rd inning of work.
He's throwing the ball very well.
Trout has a 14-game on base streak entering today. He's drawn a lot of walks during that streak, and he's got the count here at 2-0.
This pitch right now on this count is Kenley Jansen up again. Trout can get a hold of one here.
Too late on that fastball. And this, both Trout and Shohei have struck out 3 times tonight. It only happened 1 time in the same game when they were teammates. July 2020, which I think was the first game of that shortened year. July 27th, is that the first game of 2020? In Oakland. They both struck out 3 times in that game. That's the only time it's ever happened until tonight now as opponents. Well, there's ball 4, so the on-base streak continues, and it's a leadoff walk to bring up Taylor Ward.
To create some doubt. The Dodgers, they get their bullpen going now.
Trying to ride Robleski as long as they can. Gotten him here into the 8th inning after entering in the 6th. He's allowed now 1 hit and 1 walk. But if anything, he's precarious at this point because it is close game, 5-4. Taylor Ward takes ball 1. Robleski was able to shake off the leadoff double last inning. Some help on a caught stealing. And he's allowed Trout to reach to start this inning with a walk. And behind Ward, who's 2-0, and out goes Will Smith.
Taylor Ward is looking for that pitch in his spot. He got it from Ohtani. Back in the 2nd inning.
Angels trying to make yet another comeback happen. 16 comeback victories at home since June 1st, the most in baseball. They've won 8 of the last 10 games here in this ballpark, in which they've allowed a run in first. They gave up 3 tonight. So they have routinely shaken off early runs to come back and win. Trying to do it again and sweep the Dodgers for the 2nd time this year. And it's 3-0 on Taylor Ward.
I think it's a little bit different this time around. Man on first. You got to be a little bit patient here if you're Taylor. Took a while. Let him know it was called a time.
is a strike on the outer third.
That's not a pitcher's. That's a pitcher's pitch. That's not his spot. Good take.
That one was more in the zone though, and Ward let it pass.
He's still bringing it up there. That's 95 miles an hour.
Full count. Ward, the team leader in homers and RBIs. He's second in the AL in runs batted in. He takes ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Now the Angels have something to play with here in the 8th.
Yeah, Chrissy Moore in a bunting spot again.
See if Dave Roberts goes to his bullpen here. It's normally a pitching change when Roberts goes to the mound. And the Dodgers will go to their pen with 2 on, nobody out here in the 8th.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive.
A showstopper.
We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
SiriusXM's The Leadoff Spot is now on MLB Network. Join Steve Phillips and former MLB players Xavier Scruggs and Eduardo Perez for a recap of the night's action, preview of the day ahead, plus in-depth baseball interviews all season long on MLB Network.
Health, compassionate expert care for everyone in the region. Learn more at ucihealth.org. And by the help of your SoCal Honda dealers, follow at Helpful Honda, and they can help you too. Bryce Teodosio helped out, robbing Andy Paz of a 2-run homer in the 7th. Keeping it a 1-run game. That's where the Angels are right now with runners on first and second, nobody out. Still down by 1 with Christian Moore at the plate in a potential bunt situation.
Got Freddie Freeman playing way in.
Freeland coming in at third as well. They're both approaching home plate as Moore bunts it. Freeman will throw to third. It's in time on a close play, and the Angels can't challenge. You can't ask for a crew chief review. The Angels don't have a challenge left, and they won't even ask. Trout is out. What a play by Freeman.
Playing in like that.
Mookie Betts covering third as the Dodgers wheeled around.
Tough guy to bunt when you're throwing that hard, too. Got it down, but it was an incredible play. That was a 101-mile-an-hour fastball. And Freeman is the reason why he's won a Gold Glove. That was an unbelievable play.
Ideally, too, you want to get that bunt down toward third base.
Yep. It's not easy to do when it's 101, though.
And Gardo Enriquez is on the mound for the Dodgers here. Here is Joe Adell. 0-1. Ward now at second. 1-0-1. That is a serious fastball from Enriquez. Ward at second, Moore at first. Enriquez has barely had any major league experience, but he's certainly got a live wire for an arm. Big guy, too. Off the glove, it bounces toward right field, and it gets to the very lip of the grass where it's grabbed by Rojas. Ward goes to third base. It's an infield hit, and the bases are loaded.
That was 112 off the bat. When you're throwing that hard, all you got to do is make a little bit of contact.
Knocked his glove off. And here's Luis Rengifo, bases loaded, and here we go again. The Angels trying to come back against the Dodgers, trying to sweep the Freeway Series. Swing and a miss, 99 on a cutter. Who is this guy?
This arm's unreal. And you gotta make some contact here if you're Rengifo. Have to make contact.
Enriquez got called back up to the major leagues yesterday. Saw him pitch last night, 0-1. Some contact foul and a 100-mile-an-hour cutter.
A little impatient so far in this at bat for Rengifo, though. Now this force is shorten up.
It's what Rengifo typically does well. Enriquez saw 3 major league games last year. This is his 5th this year. Did pitch a few times in the playoffs last year too.
He's got a lot of room at left center. That's usually his approach with 2 strikes.
Bases loaded. Angels down by a run. Rengifo somehow got out of the way. Well, if he had been hit by that pitch, it would have tied the game. But he was able to shift himself just in time to get out of the way.
That was a 98-mile-an-hour cutter.
Easy to sit at home and say, take one.
No, you don't.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, no, you don't.
Bases loaded, 1 out. Base hit could give the Angels the lead. As a strikeout, 2 away. Rengifo has struck out 3 times tonight. This is the 2nd time the Angels have loaded the bases down by 1 tonight. They didn't score last time. But almost got away. Smith grabbed a 103-mile-an-hour pitch out of the dirt.
And that's some quick hands. We were just talking about some hockey. That's a save by a slap shot by a goalie.
Well, Hoppy has a base hit and a run scored tonight. Fouled it back into our camera well next door.
Oh.
Ball, 1 strike. It's off the plate. 2-1. 103. Wow.
This is Ben Joyce type arms.
Real life fastball. What's a cutter? That's almost 100. Two balls and a strike with the bases loaded. Foul. Angels trying to get the big hit. All that's been missing tonight. Trying to storm back again. Bases loaded for Logan O'Hoppe. And he lines one left center. A base hit. Ward scores. Moore's on his way home. The big hit from O'Hoppe gives the Angels the lead. It's 6-5.
That's a Logan O'Hammer rocket. Go ahead shot. Oh, hammered it. Well, that was a good throw from Paez out in center too.
was a 103-mile-an-hour fastball. And Ohtani just smacked it right to the middle.
Batters can hit velocity. It's when you have a little movement on it makes it more difficult, but that's firm.
And Christian Moore scored the go-ahead run ahead of a great throw from Andy Pages.
Boy, did he get a lot. I didn't think they'd have a shot at that.
2 hits for Ohtani tonight, and maybe his biggest hit in his career. 6-5 in the 8th inning. And now the spotlight squares on Kenley Jansen.
What a swing. Got his arms extended. Pages did everything possible. What a laser beam he threw to home. But the speed of Christian Moore. Great swing by Logan Ohtani.
That's his first multi-RBI game since June 22nd.
Hey, you're only as good as your last game. That's all that matters. What a swing that was. Kenley looming.
Teodosio has 2 hits tonight. Won't be easy in the 9th. Bouncer to third. The play to first. Ends the inning. Logan Ohtani delivers a monster hit. And the Angels find themselves 3 outs from a season series sweep of the Dodgers. Kenley Jansen will try to close it against Betts, Freeman, and Smith.
Turn on baseball's national pregame show. MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
You know the top 3 are getting there.
First take from the players.
Understanding what I do well, and it's use the whole field.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show. Weekdays on MLB Network.
I think the sneaky team to watch is the Giants.
It's going to be fun to watch this staff. That is the best ballpark in the world to pitch in San Francisco.
A lot of experience up top.
I like where this team's headed.
High drive! It is out of here!
Doesn't get any better than this. Logan Webb might be the most underappreciated quality starting pitcher in all of baseball.
If this Giants team is going to make noise, it's going to be because of their starting rotation.
Yeah.
For me, it's really important for us to establish an identity. You're going to be talking about the Giants in September again.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin.
Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
Goodbye, Snakes alive.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
Perhaps the biggest hit of Logan Ohtani's career here tonight. A go-ahead 2-out, 2-strike, 2-run single to put the Angels on top of the Dodgers for the first time tonight. Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator will discuss all the happenings here. What a series this has been.
Wow.
And now it's in the hands of the ex-Dodger, the future Hall of Famer, one of the great closers of all time, Kenley Jansen.
Boy, this series, wow, these last 2 nights.
Mookie Betts leads off the top of the 9th, then Freddie Freeman, then Will Smith. Not an easy ride here for Jansen, pitching on his 3rd straight day.
Going back to Hyundai Key for the game today. Welcome to the jungle. This place has been crazy, especially after that swing by Logan Ohtani to give the Halos the lead now.
Been over 134,000 fans filing through these last 3 days here. And they have seen some wild stuff. The Angels won Monday 7-4, 7-6 in 10 innings yesterday. They lead 6-5 tonight. Trying to make it a perfect 6-0 against the world champion Dodgers in 2025. Mookie Betts with a fly ball to left center. Ward goes back. He has room. Shy of the track. 1 out.
Oh, the important one, especially with the speed of Mookie Betts.
A season where Betts' power hasn't been quite the same. He missed that one. Now Freeman. Bouncing ball, Shohei has it. 2 quick outs.
Well, that ball was hit hard. Shohei playing right on the line. No doubles defense.
Until this year, the 97 Marlins going into 98 have been the only world champion to be swept in a season series. Happened 3 times that year. Well, the Brewers got the Dodgers already this year, and the Angels are 1 out away from doing the same. They have never gone 6-0 in a season against the Dodgers. And now Kenley Jansen against his former catcher Will Smith. Deals ball 1. What a ride for these Halos.
My.
The win would put them 5 back in the wild card, would put them within 3 games of 500. Going to Sacramento to play the last place A's this weekend. Popped up. Foul ground. Shohei near the dugout. Reaches over and does not have a play. Right spread over Freeman and Kershaw and Ohtani.
I'm sure they were helping him out too. Plenty of room.
Just reached over about $1 billion.
Yes. Freeman goes, get back out of here.
One ball, 1 strike on Will Smith, who has 3 RBIs tonight. It's 2-1.
Paint. Oh, yeah. All over the lower part of the strike zone.
CB Buckner's had a rough night. 3 balls, 1 strike on Smith.
Wow. All you can say is this wow.
Well, we've been saying that for the last 3 days. Another pop up, this one out of play. Full count on Will Smith. Teoscar Hernandez would bat if Smith can reach. The Angels trying to pull off yet another comeback. Trying to beat the Dodgers for the 7th straight time. 6 this year. What a freeway series. 1 for the ages. And what a treat here at Angel Stadium. The 3-2 to Smith. Fly ball left center. Teodosio's closing. He's there. He's got it. Say goodnight to the Dodgers. This is heaven for the Angels. They have swept the Dodgers all year long. 6 in a row and a freeway series sweep again here at the Big A.
The improbable when you think about Shohei Ohtani on the bump. Early in the game, a 3-0 lead for the Dodgers. Then they have a 5-2 lead, and yet the Halos come back. Logan O'Hammer with the clutch hit. That play by Teodosio out in right center field gave them the chance. I can't believe this, Wade. These last 2 games are unbelievable. Unbelievable effort by the boys in red. You just can't explain it. It's unreal to be able to beat a team like the Dodgers all 6 games this season.
They've knocked them clean out of first place. The Dodgers will enter their big series against San Diego this weekend in 2nd place in the National League West. The Padres now with a 1-game lead over the Dodgers, and the Angels gain some ground in the wild card tonight. What a shot this was from Logan O'Hoppe. The go-ahead hit tonight. A clean 2-run single against the hard-throwing Edgardo Enriquez.
What a swing that was. He just shortened up. He provided that power. He is so strong. Unbelievable. This is absolutely unbelievable. By the way, Kenley Jansen, he's a dude. He is a dude.
Pitching on a 3rd straight day. Kenley Jansen gets the save tonight in a 1-run game against his former team. Brock Burke is now 6-1.
Yeah, I told you, lucky charm.
And Logan O'Hoppe had maybe the biggest hit of his career tonight. He's standing by with Erica Weston.
Logan, what a series this was, but let's go back to your go-ahead hit in that moment. Big smile from you as you got to first base. What did it feel like in that moment?
God is good. Yeah, I can't really put it into words, to be honest. Been wanting a moment like that for a while, and grateful I got a good pitch to hit, and what a testament to this group. We don't back down, and we feel pretty good about this one.
Had some good swings in this ball game tonight. You feel like you were set up in a pretty good spot to be in that spot to be successful?
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to honestly let go and let the big man upstairs take over has been my approach, and it's been pretty good so far. So not a finished product, obviously, but definitely a step in the right direction.
103. He threw 103. How do you hit that?
Catching Ben Joyce, probably. I got to shoot him a text, but no, I don't know. You black out moments like that, and like I said, grateful is a good pitch to hit.
You guys are a bunch of gamers. You sweep all 6 games against the Dodgers this season. You come back, fight. What do you see with this group right now?
It's what we're about. It's what we're about. It's what we do. It's what we know we're capable of doing. So feels pretty good taking every single one of them. So we're going to enjoy it as much as we can.
Well done. Thanks for the time.
Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it.
All right, guys.
Well, the halo will shine very brightly tonight.
Oh, and it's unbelievable. I mean, what's the chances of that? What a swing by O'Hoppe.
6-5 win, a 6-0 freeway series for the Angels. We'll be back to wrap it up.
As a contractor, I find sometimes the most impactful thing you can say is what you do on your own home. A couple of years ago, we put a pool in our backyard, my wife and I. There was only one choice for the decking around the new pool. We used TimberTech because of the low maintenance on the product. You can install it and just enjoy it for its lifetime.
Epay, Redwood. I mean, after 1 year, you're sanding and refinishing if you want to keep that sharp look. If you don't want to sand and oil every year, you want low maintenance, go with TimberTech.
A star is born, talking about Jackson Churio.
Churio flips the scoreboard with a 4-pointer. It's coming into his own right before our eyes.
That truly believe in the presence and the person that Jackson Churio is.
You have to love the versatility he brings. He can play left field, he can play right field.
Youngest player in MLB history to record 20-plus homers, 20-plus stolen bases.
This is the first Brewer that had 2 home runs in a postseason game.
Jackson Churio! The Halos sweep the Dodgers for the second time this year. They're a perfect 6-0 in the freeway series. Well, that catch from Teodosio turned out to be huge. The Angels will be in Sacramento Friday to take on the A's. Our coverage will start at 6:30. Coming up next, Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator with Patty O and Tim Salmon. For Gooby and Erica, I'm Wayne Randazzo saying goodnight.
I'm the guy sitting next to your...
I'll give you this brand new
electric vehicle
if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
Turn on MLB Tonight's national pregame show live at 5 as Greg, Harold, and Dan preview all the night's matchups.
You know the top three are getting theirs.
Yeah. Understanding what I do well, and it's use the whole field.
MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
We got our hands up in the air.
My, oh my.
Lots of great baseball coming. And good guess, by the way.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
Incredible. I mean, really remarkable comeback for the Angels yet again. And they sweep the Dodgers, all six. Angels Live, presented by OC Navigator. 6-5, your Halos over the Dodgers. Kenley Jansen, who I speak to after this one, is coming up. He's going to give you some belief and some faith, Halo fans. Trust me, that was awesome. Here's Kingfish Tim Salmon. I'm Patrick O'Neill. Initial thoughts on this one. Wow.
This was a wower. I mean, so many amazing things happened in this whole series. To have a game that finishes out like this, another chance to come from behind. You know, all the energy, all the talk about Ohtani, and the Angels upstaged them, stole the show.
They did. They did. And you brought this up, Fish, in the pregame show, what last night's win can do for some of the young guys. We know what a stud Neto has been. He does it again in the fifth, and then Ohtani was huge as well.
Yeah, it is. I mean, these guys are playing in this kind of environment for probably the first time. I mean, I'm trying to think back in, you know, some of the last couple of years. You haven't had too many games like this. You've had some big games, but nothing like this with this kind of intensity. And to let these guys kind of feel like the presence of being on the stage and under the bright lights and performing the way they are, this is huge. I mean, this goes in the banks of their memory, and I'm telling you what, these are those foundation blocks that you're building these young guys.
But they still feel like they could get it done this year. Let's go to the fifth inning. Zach Neto against Shohei. Guess who's going to knock him right out of this ball game?
Hey, knock him out with the sweeper. I mean, this is, you know, that's Ohtani's favorite pitch, the sweeper. Ohtani tonight. You can say what you want. He was trying to get 5 innings in. He throws 100 miles an hour. They got him. They knocked him out.
Eighth inning. This was your pick to click, Logan Ohtani.
Pick to click. Again, the one guy in the lineup that can handle triple digits without. I really don't have any concern about a fastball with Ohtani hitting. I'm telling you what. And again, in that situation right there, I think everybody's a little bit disappointed that Renifo struck out. But I said, hey, don't give it up. I said, this guy's throwing triple digits, and this is the one guy coming up you one up right now, and Ohtani came through. It's been a tough go for him offensively. I mean, no kid, you know, you can't put that aside, but to come up in a big game like this, bases loaded, to secure the win.
I want to go pitch by pitch with you, Fish. This guy throws so incredibly hard. How do you handle that velo? I know you guys can hit velo, so how do you do it?
Well, you know, hitting fastballs, I mean, everybody can do that, but when you're talking about above the speed limit right there, I mean, that's, and look at the location, that's up in the zone. You know, the one thing you have going for you is the more fastballs you take, what I'm saying is the deeper you get into the account, the more you have a chance to time it. The thing that makes Ohtani different, though, is that he can handle that fastball up in the zone. I mean, we talk all the time about, you know, the effect of the high fastball to Mike Trout and how difficult it is for a low ball hitter. I mean, Ohtani is a high ball hitter. He loves that fastball up in the zone, and I think the more looks he had at it, he fouled off a couple pitches. You know, you just start internally timing that a little bit more, and hey, Ohtani came over the big hit at the right time.
And picking up the save, of course, Kenley Jansen. Pitches all 3 games. Of course, last night, this is the life of a closer, but this guy, you can't measure this man's heart. It's that big. Future Hall of Famer. Here's what he told me after a sweep. Kenley, incredible effort by your team. You sweep all 6 for the Dodgers. How do you explain this tonight?
I mean, it's phenomenal, man. I mean, I want this to be a lesson learned for all these young guys in this clubhouse because we showed out when we played the Dodgers, you know? And great teams like this, we showed out. And, you know, I know it's a long season, and I keep saying this, we got to show it out against the other teams, you know, that we should, you know, take care of business. So, you know, great win, great sweep, and we got to go take care of business against Oakland. I mean, not Oakland, Sacramento now.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's still plenty of game left, man. I think we're like, what, 5? We're 5.
Yeah, you pick up back tonight, yep.
Man, I still believe, man. We got a great team. We just got to keep hustling.
Kenley, it's really nice to hear you say that for anybody that might doubt you guys. There's been some clutch hits tonight. Great catch in the outfield for Ohtani, for Bryce. That must have been good for you to see.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, I feel great, man. I feel great. Like I said, man, we never quit. You know, they came on us and scored 3. You know, make Kyle work on 40-pitch inning. And that's what it's about, man. We all pick each other. They picked me up yesterday, and, you know, today, you know, I came and bailed them out, you know, in the 9th, you know, when we came back, you know, down by 1 and win this ballgame.
I love how you're repping the Halos. Listen, I know you do it against your former team, but the energy here in this crowd, man, it's been electric for 3.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to this, man. Like, what, 14, 15, whatever, what it is. All these years that when I was on the other side and now on this side, it's Freeway Series is always fun, man. I mean, it's crazy. You know, I think it should be a trophy, you know, for Freeway Series. I mean, it's electric, man. It's electric.
It's a great rivalry. We appreciate you. Let's go to Sacramento and take care of business.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. So how do we get that interview so quick? I call this man Pockets. Our production assistant, Phil. We give him a card from the interview. And you want to talk about hustle, Fish? This is kind of what personifies the Angels team. Phil Pockets getting it back to the truck.
He's protecting those pockets, keeping the hat on the head. I don't know. I mean, you know, he might be part of that mid-game race, you know, with, you know, around the
Flash?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got my money on Pockets. I tell you what, we appreciate the hustle. We love our crew. We love the fans. What a great win. We're going to take a break. We got a guy out in center field right now, Fish. Bryce Teodosio, absolutely insane catch. He's like, I got it. Adele watched his best seat in the house. Angels win 6-5. We're feeling generous. Angels Live on FanDuel Sports Network is presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnav.org.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight. The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit him.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
We got our hands up in the air. My, oh my.
Lots of great baseball coming. And good guess, by the way.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
Angels Live on FanDuel Sports Network is presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnav.org. High school teammates, South Carolina, Malden High School. Justin Dean for the Dodgers comes out and just kind of all praise for Bryce Teodosio's catch in center field. That's nice to see the two of them catching up live on the field right now. And as I mentioned, feeling generous. When the Angels win, you win. We can't get enough of the free French fries at McDonald's, only on the app. Go ahead and opt in to those rewards. And Zach Neto and Taylor Ward and everybody coming up big tonight for what a comeback it was here with Tim Salmon and Patrick O'Neill. Taylor Ward just continues to, and he goes the opposite way. He's locked in.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's 1 for 2 with 2 walks, scores a couple runs. I mean, going off against Ohtani. I mean, Ohtani came out of the gate throwing gas, and Taylor Ward just took it, you know, not trying to do too much with it, you know, and just letting the velo do all the work right there. Took him field right there for a homer. Again, that was great for the Angels to get on the board, because after that first inning was so clean for Ohtani, you kind of wondered if, you know, Ohtani's going to just kind of roll over the Angels. But I mean, they put two runs on the board in the second inning, hit him around a little bit, and all of a sudden he didn't look so invincible.
Yeah, everybody was keyed into this game around the world, watching as the Angels beat Ohtani. Well, he didn't get the loss, but knocked him out of the game. Angels sweep all 6. Really something special that we got a chance to see. Here's the manager, Ray Montgomery.
Yeah, kind of all year. I mean, it's kind of been a little bit of what we've done. I just think, you know, when you're in that atmosphere and you're facing Shohei, and like we talked about before the game, there was, you know, probably more emotions in this one than other ones, just for that reason.
You saw some of those from Logan after the hit. How much do you think he needed that? Obviously the team did, but for him, maybe the biggest hit in an Angels uniform by him.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's had big hits too, but I think in that moment with what he's gone through and, you know, the criticisms and all that stuff, for him to just have that moment, I think it's obviously, you know, huge moment. You just, you cherish those.
You talked about, I mean, he's talked about kind of the emotionals ups and downs that he goes through.
Yeah.
You know, to have a moment like that for him, I mean, and for this team, I mean, does that, what's the context of that, I guess, just everything that he's been through?
Yeah, I mean, it's literally everything you just said. I mean, the position he's asked to play and the responsibility that goes with that and the amount of work that he has to do versus others on a given day, when you know, go up and down on both sides of the ball at different times, you know, I personally don't know how he manages it, because it's a stressor on both sides. I know playing one side of the ball is incredibly difficult. He has to play all sides of the ball. So there's going to be probably a little bit more peak and valley to what he does, and to stay through it and get something like that in this situation when the stadium's rocking like that, totally well-deserved. Couldn't be happier for him.
What does that mean to go 6-0 against the Dodgers in the series this year?
Again, the opponent is what it is, but 6 wins is 6 wins, and it beats, you know, 3-3 or 2-5, or the opponent is what it is. I mean, that's bad math. Couldn't let it go either.
Ohtani,
Fordham.
Google, Suarez, Senga, these are all really good pitchers that you, their worst game has been against you guys. So what is the common factor?
Yeah, I was happy Show was part of that too, right? That's the most he's given up too. Let's not forget. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I wish I could put my finger on it. I just think any given night to win a game at this level and against who you're going to face those type of guys. And, you know, there's going to be days, weeks, months where guys are feeling it. And when we get 4 or 5, we have 4, 5, 6, 7 guys who can do it, you're going to get it.
Teodosio had his fingerprints all over this game. What do you make of it?
Yeah, selfish, huh? I mean, geez. No, I think, again, going back to what we've asked him to do, we're seeing it on display, right? I mean, it's going to be defense, it's going to be speed, it's going to be, you know, taking the extra base and pushing the envelope, and that's kind of fun. I mean, if you're him, I can't imagine it's kind of like being in Little League, right? He just gets to go out there and just run all over the place and catch everything. It was funny that, you know, Joe even said, like, I got out of his way, you know, like, let him do it.
Was that his decision to try and steal with no channel up?
Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, short of the green light, he has situational sort of awareness, and it's, again, we have to work through some of the techniques to things and, timings and stuff, but I don't want him to step off the accelerator there because, he's going to do more good than bad.
Think of the bullpen with a lot of guys that have looked around.
Yeah, thank you for asking that. I don't know that there are enough words to describe what they did over the course of this series and maybe the last month. And to get through tonight's game with what, I could argue with you that nobody was available and everybody pitched. So there are no words for what they did for me in terms of the series tonight. And we asked a lot of all of them, and they all showed out. It was great.
Was Kenley, does he tell you that he can pitch, or do you tell him that he has to pitch, or how does that work?
I don't know. It sounds like you were hoping that he would tell me. What's a better story to write?
Better story if he tells you.
Okay, yeah. He told me he was pitching, and I said, you should pitch. And that's actually true. He told me last night he had the 9th tonight.
Tip of the cap to the bullpen for sure for the Halos, but let's take a peek back at Shohei Ohtani's night. Of course, he was a great Angel. He won a couple of MVPs. He is loved here in Southern California. He's so great for the game, and he leads off with the triple and scores a run.
Yeah, it was almost like he was going to steal the show in the first inning. You knew he was going to do something special at the plate, and then he comes out and he just takes care of business on the mound. 4 in the third inning, 5 hits, 4 runs, no walks, but 7 Ks. I mean, he had it dialed in. I mean, he had a good fastball working at times. But you know what? I got to credit the Angels. Yeah, look at
That's a great shot.
Yeah, the great shot, smiling at each other. Of course, he gets him looking at the slider. That's almost not fair. You throw him like 6 fastballs in a row, and then you throw him a slider and freeze him. But I tell you what, he looked good at times, and he looked rusty at times. I mean, he definitely hung some pitches over the middle of the plate. Angels took advantage of it. Again, nothing cheap. They scored 4 runs off him, a home run, a couple doubles, the big double to drive in the runs. You got to look at the lineup, too. I mean, the bottom half of the lineup really came up big. I mean, that one inning where you had, Logan O'Hoppe and Teodosio, getting the base hits to really set the stage for Zach Neto. That was huge right there in that point of the game. The 4th inning, you thought, you thought Ohtani was going to get the 5 innings under his belt and, call it a night, and he didn't make it through the 5th inning. So you got to feel like that's a success.
Let's head to West Sacramento and just keep this roll going. I mean, listen, momentum, of course, starts with next day's starting pitcher, but you're taking some momentum into the series with the A's, are you not?
Well, you are, and everything you've just got done doing, all that momentum, all that energy, all that excitement, it does nothing for you going forward if you don't take it with you and make a difference in the way you play against the A's. Those are the games that worry me the most because, the A's, the White Sox, the teams that aren't really, you're not going to have that energy. You just went from this packed house, and now you're going to go to Sacramento, and they might have 5,000 people in there. I mean, or maybe 10,000, who knows? The reality is it's going to be a different atmosphere. Can these guys self-manufacture that energy, whatever it takes, to go out there and play that same style of game? And that's what Kenley Jansen was saying. We got to play that kind of baseball the rest of the way, regardless of who we're playing or who's in the stands or what kind of energy. We've got to go out there and make that happen for ourselves.
He's a great leader, Kenley Jansen. Go ahead and take him up to West Sacramento and keep this roll going. Fish, that was a fun series. Great job.
Great job. What a fun series. Yeah.
All right, looking forward to tomorrow's an off day, by the way. We will see you Friday. Of course, we'll celebrate with Gooby at his birthday. Let's go, Halos. We'll see you on Friday night.